Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Mott Baseball. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Ernie Meyers Field. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. 1 2. Check 1 2.
Again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into another episode of Mott Community College Baseball here on the Mott Community College Athletics page. I'm Tom Cavanaugh, taking you all the way through our doubleheader today in a non-conference bout between your home Mott Bears and the Delta College Pioneers. Bears getting ready to go right now. They're going to take the field for two 7-inning doubleheaders. A few new faces in the lineup today for game one. Mott is coming in right now from the MCCA East Division, and Delta College, they're from the Northern Division. 11-17 record overall for the Pioneers. They're 6-8 in conference, taking on your Bears at 17-15 overall, 9-8 in that Eastern Division. On the mound is going to be Avery Cortizon in his first start this afternoon. And this college team from Delta is just something that I guess the Bears haven't seen before because it's coming out of D3. The only Division III JUCO school in Michigan are the Delta College Pioneers. They're starting with Daniel Meisner on the mound, but let's talk about this defense for the Bears. Behind the dish doing the catching, it's going to be Nathan Delareal, Deli as they like to call him. At third base, it's going to be Tobias Ransley. At second, Charlie Chmielewski. Over to first is Quinn Schultz. In the outfield, from left to right, it's Egan Demers, Charles Green in center, and Brennan Vichazone in right field. Alongside assistant coach, field extraordinaire, and PA expert Sean Brown today for our broadcast of a doubleheader. Behind the dish, doing the balls and strikes officiating is going to be Logan Vamos. In the field, it's Nick Kubitsky, your field umpire. Pioneers starting with Ethan Edmondson. He's playing left field, going to lead things off, along with Dominic Hike, Mason Malott, Christian Magny, Isaiah Schmidt, Jay Oliveras, Connor Blackmer, Alex Paul, and Carter Short. Bears were able to salvage game two of a doubleheader in a 15-5 Mercy Rule win over Macomb Community College earlier this week. Monarchs took 4 of 5 from the Bears, but that was a big win for Mott to keep a 9-8 record as there's strike one on the inside corner at 2:06 p.m. on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon. Glad to have you all along on the Mott Community College Athletics page. Ethan Edmondson hits a ground ball to shortstop. Tobias Ransley fields and throws, and a grab from Quinn Schultz at first, and there's one up, one down. So he said Avery Cortizon making his very first start of the year. 8 1/3 innings pitched so far with 12 hits, 11 runs given up for a 5.40 ERA. Second base today for the Pioneers. That's a ball off the plate. Single that 10-run Mercy Rule win. The Bears had been outscored 37-9 in the past 3 games against Macomb, and they come right back and get a huge Mercy Rule win to break up that series sweep. Hike is 3-0 right now. There's a strike on the outside corner from Cortizon. It's a pretty windy day with cloud coverage all over the place. That's ball 4 inside to Hike. We're going to have a 1-out base runner. With that wind, once again, here at Ernie Meyers Field, blowing in hard from right field. And if you can see on your screen here, it is not a clear sky whatsoever. There was rain in the forecast. It's held off for us so far, but likely going to be flaring up in the next couple of hours. Cortizon, who's been from the stretch this entire time, looks at the runner and now delivers a strike to Mason Malott. Malott just 15 at-bats so far this year, 7 RBIs on 4 hits. There's a shot the other way. It's a hit and run through the infield. Down to third base is going to go Hike. He hit that ball in the correct spot right there. It was a steal from the hit from Mason Malott right at second base. Runners on first and third here for Delta College. First lefty in this DC lineup, Christian Magny comes up. As we said, Delta College right now, they're sitting about third place in the MCCAA North Division, right behind Grand Rapids CC and Mid-Michigan College. Doesn't seem like Delta's going to be able to catch them for one of the top two spots, as they are 6-8 in conference in third place. The next best team is 10-4. That ball misses. It's 1-1 to start to Christian Magny. Magny also 15 RBIs. He's still 15 at bats. He's still looking for his first hit. He has 3 RBIs. There's a strike at the knees. And Delta right now, they're playing some of their younger guys that have not had many opportunities this year. The last 2 batters that have come up to the plate for the Pioneers have just 15 at-bats. So in one of these non-conference games, it's good to get some of your other guys that don't play every day some good starting time. There's a tap foul towards the first base side dugout. 1-2 still. That wind's continuing to billow in from right field, so any lefties today going to have some trouble putting it in the air. It's also a deep ballpark here. It is always tough to get it out of here unless you're Quinn Schultz going the opposite way. Right field line. Cortizon, a couple of taps with that front foot, checks the runner. Magny's going to leave that pitch outside 2-2. Bears with a 17-15 overall record. They're looking to pick up a couple big ones here. I know it's a non-conference game, so this one's just for playing an exhibition. It doesn't bear any weight on the standings. Just swinging a tap foul off of the shoulder of Nathan Della Real. Runners on first and third to start with 1 out for Delta College. Walk from Dominic Hike and a hit-and-run base hit from Mason Malott puts runners at first and third. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the lefty, Christian Magny. We're in the top of the first inning of a no-score ball game. Doubleheader today between these two schools. That change piece is outside. It's now 3-2. Cortizon delivers. This one's on the ground to shortstop. Backhand play for Ransley. It's over his glove into left center. Run's going to come around and score. Tough play for Ransley at shortstop. It would have been a heck of a throw first to get him, but it took a bad bounce. 1-0 Delta College here in the top of the first. So with Magny reaching, it's now first and second and 1 out. Isaiah Schmidt, the right fielder. First pitch is a strike at the letters. Delta College out of University Center, Michigan, very close to Saginaw Valley State University. Not making too far of a drive down here to Flint, Michigan, just off the campus of MCC. There's a flare foul from Schmidt. It's now quickly 0-2. Cortizon, as we said, first start, 6th appearance. He's got 6 total strikeouts in that time. Here's a check swing from Schmidt. He stays alive. 1-0 Delta College in the top of the first inning. A walk, a base hit, and then an error on a bad hop to shortstop leads to a run. Schmidt, fairly open stance. Weight on that front foot on the toe. Here's a tip foul in and out of the glove of Della Real. It'll stay 0-2. And thank goodness the rain stayed away for the last couple of hours. We've been kind of dealing with a little bit of flooding here at Ernie Meyers Field out in right field. And that's just with the amount of rain we've gotten in the last couple of weeks. Swing and a miss. Schmidt goes down for out number 2 and the first strikeout of the day for Avery Cortizon. So with 2 on and 2 out, Jay Oliveras, the catcher for the Pioneers, will step in. And even as a Division III program, the only D3 JUCO in Michigan, these guys can compete. Third in the North Division of the MCCAA. Got some big wins this year. That one's inside. Courtesan's 1-0 pitch is lined to third base. Nice stop and play at third from Luke Ellis. He'll touch the bag for the force out, and that saves a run. Luke Ellis flashing some leather at third base, snags that on one hop, and touches on to third for out number 3. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Delta strikes first with 1. You're watching Mott Baseball. We'll be right back. Had a couple of hits, a couple of RBIs, and has really locked down at shortstop lately. There's a looping breaking ball for strike 2. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes to Tobias in the 1 spot today. After Tobias, it'll be Chmielewski, Schultz, Corson, Beach's Zone. And there's a hit batter. The 0-2 pitch is going to hit Ransley. Another off-speed that gets away from Meisner. After Corson, it goes Beach's Zone, Della Real, Demirs, Ellis, and Green. Here's Chmielewski. Back here in the bottom of the first inning. Apologies for a little cutout there from our internet connection. The wind is playing its role right now. As Quinn Schultz is at the plate. Runner on third base after Charlie Chmielewski flew out to center field. Ramsley stole second and then took third on a bouncing ball off the chest of the catcher, Olivares. Quinn Schultz pulls one on the ground to first base. Tag, the plate at the plate is going to be safe. Ramsley slides in. Quinn Schultz grounds out to first. The play is made for out number 2, and Ramsley slides in and is gingerly walking back to the dugout after scoring. 1-1 tie as Ramsley comes in. That'll bring up Ben Corson. First pitch to him is a strike. The off-speed we're seeing from Daniel Meisner is significantly lower velocity than a lot of the other breaking balls we're seeing from some pitchers that Mott has seen over the last couple of weeks. That pitch misses a little high, another off-speed. And that's just going to take a little extra patience in the batter's box from these Bears hitters. Corson pops one up, right side. Coming over is Isaiah Schmidt. He's going to run out of room as it hits the top of the Mott bullpen down the first base side. Corson down, 1 ball and 2 strikes. He's going to rip one up the middle. It's going to be a nice forehand play for Alex Paul. Throw to first, and it swings the first baseman off the bag. Magny couldn't hang on. Throwing error from Alex Paul leads to another base runner. Corson is aboard. That'll bring up Brennan Veach's with a run scored and 2 outs. Veach's swings at the first pitch. Skies one high in the air to center field. Carter Short goes back over in the gap and makes the catch for out number 3. A ground out from Quinn Schultz scores the game-tying run. We're tied 1-1 at the end of the first frame. We go to the second. Avery Cortizon back on the mound. This is your home for Mott Bears baseball. Second inning of action, starting with Connor Blackmer, Alex Paul, and Carter Short. 7, 8, 9 hitters due up to face Cortizon and the Bears. It's a 1-1 tie at the end of the first, and a first pitch fastball high and inside for ball 1. Strike called. Make it 1-1. Swing and a miss from Connor Blackmer. This is just his 5th at-bat so far this season. Still looking for his first hit. Well, we got to reiterate, it's very beneficial to see these guys get some starting chances here and playing a full 7 innings in this first ball game. Here's a line drive to right field. Veach's coming in, and he makes the catch over his head with an outstretched arm. That one had a little extra backspin. Line out from Blackmer has one away. So with one out, Alex Paul will step in. Made a nice play at shortstop last inning, just threw it a little bit wide of the bag. Allowed Corson to reach. First pitch fastball inside and high, 1-0. Strike two, outside corner. Or strike one, 1-1. Cortizon leaves that one low on a spiked fastball. Bears in their all-black jerseys and pants with the gold M on the left pec and gold numbers on the back. Delta wearing their green jerseys with black pants. Swing and a miss on a slider down and outside, 2-2. Delta wearing their DC green and white jerseys on the left chest and white numbers on the back. Swing and a miss at another off-speed pitch, down and away. Cortizon, 2 strikeouts now. He takes down Paul for out number 2. First pitch, the 9 batter, Carter Short, is in the dirt. Good to see Nathan Delareal behind the plate. Have not witnessed him do some catching as we've covered the games this year. It's been a lot of Reese Jones and Ethan Wills. Delareal doing a nice job keeping everything in front right now. There's a strike. Both starting pitchers today making their very first start of this season. Cortizon a little bit more time under his belt than Meisner, and he's showing it right now. Ground ball to second base. Chmielewski fields and throws. Easy 1-2-3 inning for Cortizon and the Bears. We go to the bottom of the second inning. 1-1 tie ball game. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. Nathan Delareal going to start things off here in the second inning. Daniel Meisner leaves a first pitch down and outside past the catcher Olivares. After this doubleheader today for the Bears, they'll be traveling on the road to St. Clair County for a doubleheader against SC4. That ball's down and outside. These Bears hitters going to have to time up Daniel Meisner on the mound right now. A little extra patience in the box as that pitch is a little bit low. 3 balls and no strikes. Delareal, Demers, and Ellis in the second. And there's 4 in a row. Leadoff walk for Deli. Second free pass from Meisner today. He hit the first batter of the first inning, Tobias Ransley. And now once again, a leadoff man is aboard. Gavin Bayless is going to pinch run at first base for the catcher, Demers. Quick pick over to first. Bayless back safe. Egan Demers swings at the very first pitch. High fly ball to center field. Shallow coming in is short, calling for it, makes the catch with two hands. That wind swirling around up there. Any sky-high fly balls like that are going to be a little tougher to corral than usual. Fly out from Demers has one up with one on, or one down with one on. Here's Luke Ellis. Another pick over to first at Bayless. He can take off at any time. We've already seen Ransley steal a bag. It was a bang-bang play. He got his hand in there. Ellis leaves the fastball above the shoulders. Delta on a 2-game winning streak right now. They took down Muskegon Community College back-to-back games in a sweep. Bayless going to steal second base. That throw bounces up. It's a little bit short off the chest of the shortstop, Paul. Second stolen base of the day for the Bears, and it's this time Bayless. 1-1 score. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Avery Cortizon made quick work of the Delta College Pioneers in that second. This ball's in the dirt. It bounces off Olivares. Easily to third will go Bayless. That's a tough pitch to block and keep down at your feet. Olivares behind the plate had to get his body in front, and because of how far that ball hit in front of the plate, it had a huge rebound and came right back out to the grass cutout in front of home plate. That allowed Bayless to take third. Ellis looking for an RBI. He's going to rope one down the third baseline, hooking foul. That's gone. Wow. Barrett's gone, they say, as Ellis just hooks it to the left of the pole. After this matchup today for Delta, they're going to be going on the road for a 4-game set against Bay College in Escanaba. Be a heck of a drive for them going up to the UP. Ellis lines one into left field for a base hit. And he gives the Bears a 2-1 lead. RBI swing from Luke Ellis. RBI number 12 on the season for Luke. So a 2-1 lead right now for the Mott Bears, and Charlie Green coming to the plate. He's in center field today. Green, 24 at-bats on the season. He's got 4 hits and 5 RBIs. First pitch of the fastball high above the helmet. Last batter in this Bears lineup, and then it's back to Tobias Ransley, who was hit by a pitch. Third baseman Connor Blackmer playing way off the line right now, kind of in that 5-6 hole against Green. There's another ball high. Wags the bat over the right shoulder. He's going to swing at a fastball high, and it's driven out to right field. Coming in is Isaiah Schmidt. He makes the catch. That's out number 2. With that wind knocking everything down to the right side, got to keep the ball on the ground or on a line. Anything that gets up in the air like that, I know it's tougher on the outfielders, but it also makes it easier on them being able to make the catch because the ball's not going to go as far. A ball that's crushed out to right field that could go 330 is going to end up going about 315, 310. That could be the difference between a ball off the wall, a home run, and a caught out. First pitch is a ball high to Tobias Ransley, getting his second at-bat in as many innings. Ground ball to third. Backhand play from Connor Blackmer. Throw to first, and they got him. Nice play from the Pioneer third baseman. But the Bears get a run on an RBI base hit from Luke Ellis. 2-1 Mott as we head to the third. You're watching Mott Bears Baseball. Avery Cortizon back in for his third inning of work on the mound for Mott CC, taking on the top of the lineup in Ethan Edmondson. Edmondson grounded out to shortstop his first time up, and he takes the ball inside now. Both these teams not a ton of baseball left in their season. Bears finish up on May 4th. Just about a week and a half left of ball to be played until possibly playoffs. And the 1-1 pitch inside is going to hit Edmondson in the shoulder. Hit by pitch for Cortizon has the leadoff man aboard for Delta. Dominic Hike. Walk and a run scored last time. Came around on the Christian Magny ground ball to shortstop that got past Ransley. Good lead at first for Edmondson. And a bunt attempt. They're going to pick down to first at the runner on a little back pick. He's in safely. The bunt attempt was no good from Hike. Could not get it down. 0-1. Cortizon's 0-1 pitch is a breaking ball. In for strike two. That's how you start out the top half of this lineup here. Trying to get ahead. Mixing up between the fastball and now a curveball that drops in. The 0-2 pitch. Little tap off the end of the bat down the first base line. It'll stay 0-2. Quick pick over to first. It's a close call, but in safely is Edmondson. You can always tell if it's a close call or not by the field umpire and the seriousness of the call that he gives. Nick Kibitsky in the field with a very aggressive, safe call. Cortizon checks the runner a few times. Now goes home with the 0-2. Fouled back to the screen by Hike. Bears lead this thing 2-1. They've scored one run in each of the last two innings. RBI ground out from Schultz and a base hit to left field from Luke Ellis to drive in that second run. Huge lead at first base right now for Ethan Edmondson. He's all the way to the end of the grass cutout. He might be taken off here. Pick over to first. The tag from Schultz again is close, but he's safe. Always good to see a runner with a very aggressive lead. Just challenging the pitcher and the catcher right now. 0-2 is in the dirt. Nice take right there from Hike. That was an off-speed pitch that started down the middle and ended low and away. Another very aggressive, safe call from our field umpire as they throw over once again at Edmondson. Leadoff man aboard for Delta here in the top of the third inning. 2-1 Bears here from game one of our doubleheader. Runner takes off. This is a ground ball between first and second, and another hit and run. This gets into the outfield. Vicha zone comes on to make the play, and it's first and third with nobody out. Second time Delta's done that so far today. A steal attempt with a little flare shot to the right side. And Mason Malott was the guy that did it back in the first inning. It was a runner on with one out, hit and run situation. He hit the ball on the handle and just floated it out to second base, and it trickled into the outfield to put runners at first and third. Strike called on the lower outer corner to Malott. Double play depth right now for the Bears up the middle, looking to end the inning with something. Work out of a jam. Here's a ground ball, base hit into right field for Mason Malott. Coming in to score is going to be Edmondson. Down to third goes Dominic Hike. Back-to-back base hits have tied this game at 2. Same spot, but just a little bit harder that time from Malott where he put the first one. And now Christian Magny will step in. reached on an error that scored the first run to give Delta a 1-0 lead. Bears were able to score the next two, and now Delta with something cooking. They got runners on first and third with 1 run scored and nobody out. First pitch to Magny is a strike on the outside corner. Very short stance in that left-handed box, about shoulder width apart, resting the bat on the left shoulder. Pick over to first base. In safely is Mott. Cortison's 0-1 pitch. Make it 0-2. Outside corner to the lefty. Ellis at third base. He's even with the bag, keeping an eye on that base runner. Middle infielders are back looking for a double play. That's outside. One ball, 2 strikes on a cloudy, windy Tuesday afternoon in Flint, Michigan. Cortison looking to get out of a jam after Delta just tied this thing at 2. That ball's in the dirt. Nice block from Del Real. How about that one? Spiked fastball in the dirt, and he's able to get his body around and keep it right in front. Doesn't bounce away, forward, left, or right. And that's what keeps that runner down there at first base and Mason Mott. Cortison's 2-2 pitch. Just off the plate outside. 3-2. Three-two pitch is low in the dirt. A walk to Magny now loads the bases up with still nobody out here in the third inning. And here comes pitching coach Ryan Vince out to the mound. We're going to step aside briefly. It's 2-2. Delta just tied it up on an RBI base hit from Mason Mott. Top of the third inning, nobody out with the bases loaded for DC. This is your home for Mott Bears baseball. So that's the meeting. It's going to be Isaiah Schmidt at the plate. He struck out swinging his first time up. Cortison steps off the mound. Calls time, and now he's back on the rubber. First pitch to Schmidt is in the dirt, low. A little bit of movement in both bullpens right now. Number 29, Cody Bartlett getting warm for the Bears down the right field line. Cortison's 1-0 pitch, grabs the inside corner, leveling the count at 1-1. Here's a line drive, fouled on the right field line. Had a very good chance of being fair. Quinn Schultz at first base, he's playing in on the grass. That ball was hit pretty hard. It's going to sneak by him right there, but a foul ball at that moves the count to 1-2. 2-2 tie, top of the third inning between Delta College and Mott CC. Swing and a miss. Avery Cortison's third strikeout, and that's a big one for out number 1 with the bases loaded. Schmidt goes down for the second time on strikes. Delta coached by longtime Birch Run head coach Billy Cork alongside Eric Dalton. Here's a strike called to Jay Olivares. He grounded out to first base. Or sorry, to third base last time, I should say. Hard line drive that grabbed the glove of Luke Ellis for out number 3. 0-1 pitch is on the outside corner. He doesn't like that call. Looks down at his third base coach, Eric Dalton, who kind of shrugs his shoulders and lets him know that's there. Olivares chokes up on the bat. The 0-2. Floater out to left field. Coming in. And diving in and making the catch is going to be Egan Demers. Tagging from third and scoring is Dominic Hike. What a play from Demers to steal a base hit away. And they're going to have to check down to third to make sure that the runner, Hike, left in time. I don't think they're going to appeal and check over. It's going to be a sacrifice fly from Jay Olivares to make it a 3-2 Delta College lead here in the third inning. Ground ball to shortstop off the bat of Connor Blackmer. Ransley fumbles for a minute, throws to first, and Schultz picks it out of the dirt. Well done from the Mott Bears. They had the bases loaded with nobody out. And only 1 run scores on that trip, but 2 come in the inning. Base hit from Mellott and a sacrifice fly from Jay Olivares gives the Pioneers a 3-2 lead. We head to the bottom of the third inning. This is your home for Mott Bears baseball. Third chance for the Bears. They come up trailing 3-2. New man on the mound for Delta College as well. Robert Remender making his third appearance of the year. He's only thrown 1 full inning, giving up 9 hits and 8 earned runs, I should say, in that 1 inning. Another guy for Delta. Not a lot of time on the bump, but got to show their stuff here against the Bears. Starting with Charlie Chmielewski. First pitch to Chim is a strike on the inside corner, a little off speed. Daniel Meisner, the starter for the Pioneers, ends his day giving up 2 runs on 1 hit with a walk and a hit batter. Strike 2 on the upper outer corner. Ball's tapped down to the third base line. Another good play from head coach Roger Christensen. He's always moving right to left, trying to make those plays, showing that he's still got it down there. Spent 2 years here at Mott playing, then went to Tiffin University and finished out his career in Ohio. 0-2 pitch to Chmielewski. Flicked out to right center field. This one's going to drop for a single. Coming on to make the play on a couple of hops is Carter Short, and it's a leadoff knock. Second hit of the game for the Bears. That first one came back last inning off the bat of Luke Ellis to drive in the second run for the Bears. They're looking for a lot more. Take you back to that second game of a doubleheader here in Flint against Macomb Community College. It was the bottom of the fifth inning, and the Bears led it 8-5. The game ended in that same half inning, 15-5. Chmielewski's going to take off for second base, and it's fouled away by Schultz. So you know these guys can score 5, 6, 7 runs at any time. They're looking for a big inning. They've scored in each of the last two frames with one apiece. In that 15-5 win, Quinn Schultz, who's got an RBI in this game, he had 5 RBIs. 2 doubles totaling those 5 ribbies. He's a guy that has a lot of pop to the right side, but can take it the other way as well. Runner takes off for second again. Chmielewski slides in head first, safe. And these Bears are going to continue to take advantage of those base paths. Third stolen bag of the day. Ransley has one. Bayless pinch ran for Del Real, stole a bag. And now Chmielewski. Robert Remender in his first inning out of relief. As Quinn Schultz sends one deep to left center field. It's a long run for Short. He's not going to get there. Up against the wall on a couple of hops. Schultz is going to head on to third base with a triple, and scoring is going to be Chmielewski. Another RBI extra base hit from Quinn Schultz. We just talked about him going the opposite way, and he drove one out there. That ball might have had a chance to get out of here with that wind not knocking it down. Carter Short in center field was playing relatively shallow on a guy like Schultz, and he had to run a quarter mile to track that ball down. 3-3 score after the triple from Schultz. This ball's in the dirt to Ben Corson, blocked up from Olivares. One run in each of the last 3 innings. The Bears looking for a few more. Nobody out with Ben Corson at the dish. Schultz stands at third. Fastball high and outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Ben. And he's been kind of spotted all around the lineup throughout this year, batting in the 7, 8 spots. Now he's batting cleanup in this first game. He loves attacking that first pitch, even though it's 2-0. He hasn't seen anything good so far this at-bat. 3 balls, no strikes. But if you give him a 4-seam fastball in and around the zone, he's going to go hacking. That's where he has a lot of his success, too, is getting that first pitch fastball. 3-0 from Remender. Pulled on the ground to third base. They're going to go home with it. Schultz, he's tagged out at the dish. Corson chases after the 3-0 pitch, grounds it down to third, and Blackmer throws out the runner Schultz at home. Corson is safe at first. Heads up play from the Pioneer third baseman with a nice throw to the plate. Olivares laid an even better tag. Schultz almost beat it home as well. It was a bang-bang play. So a tie ball game once again. A lot of lead changes. Teams battling back and forth in these opening innings. Brennan Vichazone takes strike 1. Vichazone flew out to center field, his first time to end that bottom of the first inning. Fastball low and outside. Vichazone, a .260 average this year with 19 hits and 11 RBIs. He's sitting on the 1-1. In the dirt. Off of the body of Olivares. Staying down at first is Corson. And from what we're seeing off the chest protector of catcher Jay Olivares from Delta College, if you see a ball in the dirt as a base runner at first or second, odds are that ball's going to bounce a good 4 or 5 feet away from the catcher, and it's going to going to give you time to take that extra base. Corson's going to take off now. Stolen bag for Ben Corson. And that throw is a little bit high and wide from Olivares. So the Bears with another runner in scoring position here in Ben Corson with Veach's zone at the dish and a 3-1 count. He's looking to get a fastball down the middle right here. That's in the dirt, ball 4. So that walk puts 2 on now for Nathan Delarreal. A walk on 4 pitches for the first time. Gavin Bayless came in a pinch run for him. He's going to look to drive in a run here. Breaking ball for strike 1 at the belt. Has impressed so far today behind the plate, keeping everything in front. Cortizon spiked a few fastballs that he's kind of wrangled and kept right around home plate. That pitch is way outside, leaping over to make the grab as Olivares. Deli takes a breaking ball just a bit high, 2-1. We'll lead it second for Corson. The 2-1 pitch is flown out to center field. In the gap, Carter Short calling for it. He's going to make the catch. No tag from Corson. So Delarreal flies out for out number 2. That's going to bring up Egan Demers. Number 21. 2 on with 2 out in a tie ball game, 3-3. Delta took a 1-0 lead in the top of the first. Mott tied it at 1. The Bears then took a 2-1 lead in the second. That was before the Pioneers scored 2 in the third to take a 3-2 lead. And an RBI triple from Quinn Schultz tied the game up this inning. First pitch to Demers is a ball. Flew out to center field his first time up. Corson, big lead. He's going to be back picked down at second. He's in safely. Robert Remender, the relief pitcher out of the bullpen after Daniel Meisner just went 2 innings. There's a strike at the knees, 1-1. We mentioned Remender, just 1 inning pitched so far this year. Doing a heck of a job right now besides that triple given up to Quinn Schultz. And there's a balk. Robert Remender tried to turn over and pick back towards second base, and I think he lost his balance. As he turned that front leg kick, left leg up and over to go to second, he twisted wrong, and that's a balk all day. Second and third now. Corson's down at third base. Veach's zone's at 2. Swing and a miss from Demers to make it 1-2. Shortstop Alex Paul playing deep at shortstop, just in front of that grass cutout to the outfield. Swing and a miss from Egan Demers. He goes down for out number 3, and the Bears strand 2 in scoring position. Quinn Schultz ties the game at 3 with an RBI triple. We go to the 4th, all tied up at 3 apiece. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. As we enter the fourth inning of action, the Bears have a new man on the mound. Cody Bartlett, the wrong-hander. 2 innings pitched so far this year for Cody, making his 4th appearance. 3 hits and 6 runs allowed in those 2 innings. Working left side of the rubber through the windup. That first pitch is down and outside. Alex Paul, Carter short, and then it's back to the top of the lineup for the Pioneers. 3-3 ball game. We're in game 1 of our doubleheader here from Ernie Meyers Field. Strike. One pitch comes across the body of Bartlett, in at the feet of Alex Paul, who struck out swinging his first time. Cortizon finishes the day striking out 3, walking 1, and giving up 2 hits. Check that, 3 hits given up on 3 runs. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Paul from the relief man, Cody Bartlett. Strike 3 at the knees. Waiting on that call from our home plate umpire, Logan Vamos, and he rings him up. Good start to the day for Bartlett. Strikeout number 1 of the afternoon. Carter short now. And Delta College has done a great job of battling back and answering whenever the Bears score a run. That pitch misses a little bit low to short. He grounded out to second base his first time. That was back in the 2nd inning. .10 fastball is low in the dirt. So both of these teams going to their bullpens early on in this one. Talked about in a couple of days, the Bears will be heading on for a doubleheader, conference doubleheader against SC4, that's St. Clair County Community College. They definitely want to save some of their starting arms and kind of mix in a few of the bullpen guys, getting them some time, but keeping them fresh still for that Thursday series. Strike at the letters on 3-0. That'll bring Carter short right back into the box, who is ready to toss the bat away. Ground ball to third base. It's going to take a hop on Ellis. Fields clean and throws to first. And there's 2 gone. So it didn't take a hop up, it took a hop down on Ellis. He fielded the ball just after the infield grass, and when it hit its last bounce before reaching the glove of Ellis, it caught the grass, and instead of bouncing up on a normal hop, it stayed down on the ground. And that's why even at, T-ball, they'll teach you keep that glove in the dirt at all times and don't have it up. That's perfect reason why. That ball can sneak under the glove if it takes a wrong hop and just stays on the ground. Nice play from Ellis. Ethan Edmondson's third at-bat as he takes a ball a little bit low. 2-0 now. Ellis grounded out to shortstop and then was hit by a pitch in the third and came around to score on a Mason Malott base hit. Edmondson also has had some very aggressive leads at first base, so if he gets aboard, don't be surprised if you see a lefty move out of the hand of Cody Bartlett on the mound. 3 balls, no strikes with 2 outs. Edmondson waiting, and he'll take a strike. The 3-1 pitch is a little bit high. Ball 4. Second time Edmondson's been aboard today, and let's see if he gets a pretty sizable lead with 2 outs and 1 on. Granted, it is a lefty arm on the mound, so you got to be a little extra cautious as a base runner. First pitch to Dominic Hike is a little bit low. He's had a pretty solid day for DC. Base hit and scored in the third, walked and scored in the first. He accounts for 2/3 of the runs today. High leg kick from Bartlett. This ball's in the dirt. Nice block up from Delhi. 2-0. Fastball catches the upper outer corner for strike one. Good battle here from Cody Bartlett. Got the first two guys out, walked Edmondson, and now he's dealing with Dominic Hike, and this is the heart of the lineup. They've had all the success. Hike and Malott both with hits. Edmondson and Hike are the two that have scored all three times. For all three runs, I should say. The 3-1 pitch. 4 strike 2 at the knees. Bartlett floated in that off-speed pitch, and I think Hike thought that was ball 4 as he snapped his head back at our home plate umpire. Edmondson, a shorter lead now. The 3-2, high and outside, ball 4. So after recording the first two men out in Paul and Short, Edmondson and Hike have both drawn walks. Mason Malott 2 for 2 day in an RBI. Three game, top of the fourth inning. First relief inning for Cody Bartlett, the lefty. Bartlett looks down at second base, checks the runner Edmondson twice. This is in the dirt. Del Real keeps it in front, checks the runner, and it's 1-1 to Mason Malott. And this game right here from both sides kind of has the makings of a bullpen day on the mound. Going to see about 4 or 5 pitchers in each game today. Here's a flare pop-up on the infield. Quinn Schultz calling for it. He makes the catch for out number 3. Pioneers strand a couple on a pair of walks. We go to the bottom of the fourth. 3-3 tie between Delta College and your Mott Bears. You're watching Bears Baseball. We'll be right back. Bottom of the fourth inning. Mott Bears and Delta College all knotted up at 3 apiece. Robert Remender's back out for another inning. And he leaves the first 2 pitches low to Luke Ellis. 2 balls, no strikes to the RBI man. Luke Ellis playing third base today. Line drive into left field in the second inning to drive in run number 2. Fastball high and inside as he turns out of the way. 3 balls and no strikes. Bears have scored 1 in every inning so far. They're looking to continue that trend, possibly a crooked number here in the 4th. 4 straight balls. And now, for the 4th straight inning, the leadoff man is aboard, and that can kind of contribute to why the Bears are scoring every frame. Ransley led off the ball game for the Bears with a hit by pitch. Del Real in the 2nd, he walked. Chmielewski singled in the 3rd, and now a 4-pitch walk to Ellis, and another leadoff base runner. That's so tough for a defense to be able to climb back, just having a base runner on to start the inning. Pick back over to first at Ellis. Charlie Green flew out to right field his first time up. Fastball high. The 1-0 pitch above the letters. 2-0. So it's 6 straight balls on the mound now for Robert Remender with some action in the bullpen for Delta. Strike called to Green. The 1-1 pitch is in the dirt. Nice block up from Oliver. Quick throw down to first base at Ellis. He's back in safely. Jay Olivares kind of pinched that in on his chest using the glove and forearm. He's been having to work today. A lot of spiked fastballs and some off-speed pitches that have landed very short and had some weird spin. Here's a ground ball from Charles Green that's going to find the outfield in between the 5-6 hole. Green's first hit of this game, and it's now 2 on with nobody out for the Bears. Third time through the lineup now with Tobias Ransley, 0 for 1 with a walk, a hit by pitch, and a run scored. Another ball in the dirt. Olivares keeps it in front again. Ransley with probably the best walk-up song, in my opinion, Cowboy by Kid Rock. All these guys coming with something different, little spice of their own, but that's just my thing. One 0 pitch again is low, turning over the glove. Olivares. 2 balls and no strikes. And I know a few have bounced away from the Delta catcher, but he's done a heck of a job just keeping everything in front. There could be multiple wild pitches that sneak by him and allow these runs to score, but right now it's a 3-3 game, and partly because of him. He tries to frame a pitch on the outside corner, doesn't get it, 3-0. For any young catchers out there going back watching this game, or right now, you have to be strong with that catching side forearm to really stick that glove on the corner. If the home plate umpire sees you move the glove at all when you catch it, you're not going to get the call. The 3-0 is low and outside. It's a 4-pitch walk to Ransley, and the Bears have the bases loaded with nobody out. Time is called as Eric Dalton, the assistant coach of Delta, is out to the mound to talk with Remender. Might be taking the ball from him, I think. They just took a look down at the bullpen. They're going to keep him in the ball game with the conversation here. Ellis walked on 4 pitches. Green singled through the 5-6 hole. And Ransley walked on 4 pitches. Bears will be back here at home on Saturday to take on that same SC4 team that they're going to face on Thursday. Just 6 more home games for the Bears this year. They have 2 on Saturday, and then they're back here on Tuesday next week to face Muskegon Community College. And then on May 4th, that's a Saturday, they're taking on Jackson College. Jackson leading the way in the MCCAA East. A 13-4 record in conference, 21-16 overall. Macomb in second at 11-5. Mott in third at 9-8. Strike called to Charlie Chmielewski. He's 1 for 2 today with a run scored. Pioneers staying with their reliever, Robert Remender. He's walked 2 and given up a hit in the inning to load the bases with nobody out. That pitch just misses outside, 1-1. Chmielewski, the everyday second baseman for this Bears team. The 1-1 pitch is in the dirt, and it's going to get by Olivares. Coming to the plate is going to be Ellis. On to third goes Green, and to second is Ransley. 4-3 lead for the Bears on a wild pitch. Two balls, one strike. Runners on second and third with nobody out, and the Pioneers have their infield in on the grass. Chmielewski waiting on a 2-1 pitch. It's in the dirt again, blocked up. And that breaking ball is just not getting to the plate. It's landing right behind the point of home plate, but it's just not enough for Olivares to be able to catch and frame it in the zone. And give credit to these Bears hitters being very patient, not chasing after a lot of low stuff and fastballs at the eyes. That's ball 4. Fastball misses at the feet. Third walk of the inning for Remender, and the bases are reloaded after a pass ball scores Luke Ellis. And the most dangerous hitter in this lineup, Quinn Schultz, will head back to his dugout as he was coming to the plate because Billy Cork, the head coach of Delta, is going to make a change. End of the day for Robert Remender. We'll step aside. It's 4-3 Mott Bears with the bases loaded and nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. You're watching Mott Community College Athletics. So the Pioneers make a change, and they'll go to the bullpen for the second time today. The right-hander, Caden Larkin, takes the mound. 1.2 innings pitched this year for Caden. His fourth total appearance. He's given up 5 hits and 2 runs in that inning and 2/3. He'll face the heart of the lineup here, Quinn Schultz. 2 RBIs, a triple, and a ground out. He'll take the first pitch low and outside for ball 1. Larkin inherits the bases loaded after Robert Remender exited the game walking 3 and giving up a base hit with a pass ball in this inning. The Bears lead it 4-3 after Ellis came around to score on that pass ball. Time is called from Olivares behind the plate, and he wants to have a conversation to get on the same page with Larkin. The last thing you want to do is get crossed up where your catcher is expecting an off-speed pitch, and the pitcher throws a fastball. We saw that a couple of weeks ago, it was last week when Henry Ford came to town, and the Hawks were on the mound, and their catcher thought something completely different, thinking there was a curveball coming, and our home plate umpire took 85 miles an hour straight to the face. In the dirt, it's going to bounce away from Olivares, and the runner, Charles Green, was on his heels, headed back to the bag. Tough to restart all your momentum going forward. He might have been able to get home on that one. 2-0 to Quinn Schultz. So if a catcher thinks that an off-speed pitch is coming and a high 80s fastball is blistered at you, it takes you by surprise, and sometimes you can't catch it, and that's what happened against the Hawks. Quinn Schultz now swings at a pitch on the 2-0 to right center field. Long run for both outfielders, diving and making the catch is Carter Short in the gap. Tagging from third will be Charlie Green. He scores. 3rd RBI of the day for Quinn Schultz, but that could have been a lot more if Carter Short doesn't come down with that. Wow. 5-3 Bears now with 1 out. Heck of a play. That's essentially the same spot Quinn put it last time, but in the opposite gap. He went left center last time and now to right center with this one, and Carter Short made a heck of a grab. Ben Corson takes strike 1. Corson reached on an error and a fielder's choice. He's got runners on first and second after the sac fly from Quinn Schultz. 5-3 Bears. That fastball gets away from Olivares. In the dirt, it kicks off his right foot and goes towards his own dugout. Runners, not both runners, only the runner at second, Tobias Ransley, will move up. Chmielewski stays at first. And this will still allow Delta in the middle infield to complete a double play. They're going to stay in that double play depth. Corson looking for another big swing. He's been hot lately. Pick over to first base at Chmielewski. He's back safely. Quinn Schultz came into the game with 31 RBIs. He now has 34 with 3 today. Corson lifts one foul down the third base left field line. Another arm getting warm in the Delta bullpen, Gavin Melanfont. As we said, it's going to be a bullpen day for both teams. This is another reliever for the Pioneers. That pitch is left a little bit low. Nice take from Ben Corson. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out and runners on the corners. The 2-2 pitch sneaks away from Olivares all the way back to the backstop. Another pass ball scores run number 6. And the Bears now lead by 3. And that's just a fastball in the lower outer corner that hits the glove of Olivares, but it just didn't get all of the webbing. The tip of the glove sneaks away behind that yellow M here at Ernie Meyers Field. That allows another runner to score. Chmielewski's on to second base now. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Ben Corson. The pitch. Grounded to third base. In between hop, it's going to get by Blackmer at third. Chmielewski's going to hold up at third base 90 feet away. And that's a base hit for Ben Corson. Tough play right there for the third baseman, Connor Blackmer, as he was playing even with his base, so relatively in for a third baseman, and that just took an in-between hop. The only way he's stopping that ball is acting as a catcher and blocking up in front. He tried to kind of swipe at it with the glove, and it got by his feet. A little bit of a Dorn Olay down there at third. First pitch in the dirt away from Olivares. Down to second goes Corson. He was stealing straight all the way. Infielders now coming in for the Pioneers. 6-3 lead for Mott. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Line drive in and out of the glove at third base of Blackmer. He's going to recover and throw out Brennan Veachazone. Hard line drive to the Pioneer third baseman. He nearly caught it and has to throw out the runner for out number 2. Nice play over there at third from Blackmer to make up for the one that snuck by him to allow a run. Nathan Delarreal takes the first pitch out of play, straight back. Might have gotten a windshield maybe right behind us here at the corner of Chavez Drive and Kersley Park Boulevard. The 0-1 to Delarreal is going to get away from Olivares again. Runner to the plate will score. That's a wild pitch this time off the hand of Caden Larkin on the mound, and it is 7-3. 3 runs now have scored on wild pitches or passed balls. Delarreal's at a 1-1 count with 2 outs and Corson standing at third base. 4 runs in this inning. That's a pitch low to Deli. 2-1. And now with a bigger lead than what it was earlier in the game. It was just 1-run lead for both teams through the first couple of frames. Delarreal shoots one in between the hole at short and third. A backhand play from Paul, but they're not going to get him. RBI infield base hit for Deli. Corson comes in to score, and it's now 8-3 Mott Bears. 9th batter to come up in this inning, Egan Demers, 0 for 2 with a fly out and a strikeout. Gavin Bayless is now pinch running for the catcher Delarreal, who just drove in a run. The pick over to first. Bayless is back standing up. That was RBI number 6 of the year for Nathan. He put that in the perfect spot. It was a great play at shortstop from Paul, but much too deep to make a throw on to first with the speedy Deli. Another pick over. He's back in standing up again. Bayless knows he can get a couple extra steps as there's a right-hander on the mound. 2 outs, run on first. 5 runs have scored this inning. It was 3-3 as we entered the bottom of the 4th. Ground ball fouled on the third base line. Demir's down 0-1 in the count right now. Ellis scored on a pass ball. Green, he did as well. Ransley and Chmielewski scored on a sacrifice fly and then a wild pitch. Oh, 1 to Demers. It's going to hit him. Time in the box is called. I think they're going to keep Demers there. So right now, Egan Demers is showing they're going to give him first base. He had to show home plate umpire Logan Vamos where he was hit with the ball. Vamos behind the dish thought that it might have gotten a piece of the knuckle or the hand, which is a part of the bat and would be a foul ball. Hit batter to Egan Demers, puts 2 more on with 2 outs. Now, I thought Cowboy by Kid Rock was the best walk-up song, but it's a small world now as Luke Ellis comes to the plate. He's got to be loving that up there with a 8-3 lead. You can see a little grin on that face as he comes into the right-handed box. And our field umpire, Nick Kavitsky, also chuckling a little bit in the field. Ellis going to have a little bit of vengeance right now. He's 1 for 1 with a walk. He's also got an RBI. He'll take the first pitch for a strike at the belt, I'm sorry. Ellis has played great at third base today, and he's been awesome at the dish. 0-1 pitch is pulled down the third base line, foul. 10th batter to hit in this 4th inning. Huge frame from the Bears. And we mentioned it coming into the 4th inning. These guys can really go off for a large sum. If you allow it, a couple of walks, some wild pitches, a pass ball or 2, mixed in with a couple of hits and deep fly balls, it's going to get it done. Bayless takes off for third base. He's in safely as that pitch was in the dirt. Demers goes down to second base, and it's once again 2 in scoring position for the Bears here in the 4th. Ellis led off the inning with a walk, came in to score on a pass ball. The 1-2 pitch, pulled fair down the third base line. 2 runs are going to score. Ellis is going to try to head for second base, and he cruises in with a 2-out double. That walk-up was good luck for Luke. He rips it right down the line, and it is now 10-3 Bears. How about Luke Ellis today, man? 3 RBIs on the day, leads the team. He's tied with Quinn Schultz now, but he's also got an extra base hit. 2 for 2 day with a walk and a run scored, and 3 RBIs for Luke Ellis. Charlie Green takes the first pitch for a strike at the letters. Oh, 1 pitch to Green, flown out to left field. Back, still going back is Edmondson as he reaches up and makes the catch over his shoulder for out number 3. Huge inning from the Bears. They score 7 to take a 10-3 lead, and the big swing coming from Luke Ellis. Roped a double down the third base line to score 2. We head to the 5th, 10-3 lead for the Bears over Delta College, here from Game 1 of our doubleheader. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. We into the top of the 5th inning. And Cody Bartlett is back on the mound this fifth inning. Brought to you by Athletica Sports and Fitness. Athletica Sports and Fitness offers a combination of activities that will make every child's birthday a memorable one, including obstacle courses and racing, Nerf wars, travel baseball, softball, and Ninja Warrior training classes. Athletica Sports and Fitness located in Livonia, Michigan. Call them now. Bartlett, he's taken on Christian Magny for the first time today, and he throws a pitch behind him. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. The Mott Bears lead this thing 10-3. It was a close ball game for the entire game, back and forth, 1 run apiece on each side. And then the Bears popped off for 7 in the bottom of the 4th. And that's where we stand now. 3 balls and 1 strike to Christian Magny, the 4-hitter leading things off. Swing and a miss at the 3-1. Bartlett got his very first strikeout last inning. Got a 3-2 count on the leadoff man. Foul tip again off the bat of Magny. Bartlett nods as he gets his sign, drops the glove through the windup. The 3-2 pitch is high and inside. A leadoff walk here for the Pioneers. Magny walks for the second time aboard, all 3 times today. And here comes Isaiah Schmidt, 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Glad to have you along today for our doubleheader between Mott Community College and Delta. First pitch to Schmidt is a strike at the knees. If you're a Mott Bears fan of baseball, softball, or all of the athletics that we bring here, make sure you hit that subscribe and notifications button. Turn on those notifications so you are contacted and notified whenever Mott Bears Athletics is streaming and covering a ball game. Fastball high and outside makes it 1-1 to Schmidt. He faces the lefty here, Bartlett, for the first time. Bartlett just the second pitcher. First out of the bullpen today for the Bears. They started with Avery Cortizon, and they went to the lefty and Bartlett. Delta, they've already thrown 3 different arms, 2 out of the bullpen, Remender and Larkin, after Meisner got the start. The 2-1 pitch is outside. 3-1 to Schmidt. And Ethan Stewart getting loose down there on the right field line in the bullpen. The 3-1 pitch at the letters for strike 2. Bartlett battling back. Infield double play depth right now for the Bears up the middle. Ransley and Chmielewski shaded towards second base. The full count pitch. Check this swing. He definitely went around. Second strikeout of the day for Cody Bartlett, and there's 1 gone in the 5th. Jay Olivares with 1 on and 1 out. He's been peppered with fastballs and curveballs in the dirt all day long. Some he's kept in front. Some have gotten by him and led to runs. Here's a first pitch fastball at the knees for a strike. Foul tip back towards the Bears dugout makes it 0-2. Sacrifice fly last time up for Olivares. He lined one out to Demers in left, who came on and made a diving play. The 0-2 pitch from the lefty, just outside. Good frame from De La Real behind the plate, keeping that steady forearm and holding the spot. Here's the 1-2. Gets away from Deli as it was way inside at the feet of Oliveira. Down to second goes Magny. That's going to be a wild pitch. Tried to come inside with the off speed to the right-handed hitter, and it just misses the back foot of Oliveira. No chance for Del Real to make a grab there. Tough play. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Delta with a runner in scoring position. They've battled all day long. 1 run in the first, 2 in the third. That pitch misses down a little low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the full count pitch. Oliveira sends one out to left center field. Long run for Demers. He's still going back. It's over his head. Magny touches on to third. He's going to score. RBI double for Jay Oliveira, and it is 10-4. Pioneers continue to strike back and battle in this ball game. A lot of times you'll see a team when they get 7 scored on them in 1 inning, they fall flat. That is not the case for Delta College right now. Big swing brings them a run closer. Connor Blackmer 0 for 2 day, a line out to right field and a ground out to shortstop. First pitch is a called strike to Blackmer. Oh, 1 pitch is tapped on the ground to third base. Ellis checks the runner down at second, throws to first, and now taking off for third base is the runner, and he's going to be tagged out. Pinch runner for Jay Oliveras. Ellis makes the play to first. They throw back to third base, and they get the runner trying to go down from second to third. Double play ends the inning. But Delta College gets a run back. It's 10-4 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. Bottom of the 5th inning, and a 10-4 lead for your Mott Bears. Delta College with another reliever on the mound, Gavin Melanfont, product of Kersley High School, so playing in almost his backyard here as we're at Kersley Park at Ernie Meyers Field. Gavin's father, David, drafted by the Detroit Tigers back in 1996, played a couple of years with them. Here's a ground ball to shortstop to Alex Paul, and it bounces away from him. booted ball on the first pitch of the inning to Tobias Ransley, and the leadoff man is aboard for the 5th straight inning for the Bears. So Gavin on the mound. His father, with a wealth of baseball knowledge, played for the Lakeland Flying Tigers back in '97, also in rookie ball as well with the Tigers. Strike called on the first pitch to Charlie Chmielewski. Melanfant so far this year, 6 innings pitched. He's given up 13 hits on 14 runs, making his 3rd total appearance. Tall right-hander has that left foot a little bit in front of the right, engaged with the rubber. Foul ball away from Chmielewski as the runner Ransley wanted to take off for second on a stolen bag. 0-2 to Chim. He's 1 for 2 today with a base hit, a walk, and 2 runs scored. Going to keep you updated as well as weather starts to travel closer and closer to Flint, Michigan. Skies are looking decent right now as there's a pick play over to first again back at Ransley. Fastball high at the eyes. Good take from Charlie. It's now 1-2. Expected to get a little bit of rain, but it looks like it's completely going to miss us. Not completely, but most of it is going to miss us as everything is down south towards Detroit. And a little pocket of free air right now is what we're sitting in. 58 degrees and mostly cloudy right now in Flint. There could be a drizzle. We're going to play through it unless things get really ugly. But as we sit in the bottom of the 5th inning, hoping to get this entire first game in, then we'll worry about number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes with a runner on, nobody out. Chmielewski fouls it back. Melanfant comes set as he checks the runner Ransley. He might take off. Yes, he will. Runner goes down to second as Chmielewski strikes out. They'll concede the runner Ransley down to 2 as Chim makes out number 1. Now here comes Quinn Schultz. Has driven in a run every time he's come up today. RBI ground out to first in the opening inning. Had an RBI triple in the 3rd and a sacrifice fly in the 4th. 34 total RBIs on the year for Quinn. He's looking for number 35 out there at second base in Tobias Ransley. Quick conversation between Olivares and Melanfant. Breaking ball to Schultz is lined into left field for a base hit. Ransley going to come around third. He's trying to score. They're going to cut off the play at the plate. Scoring, standing up, is going to be Tobias Ransley. 11-4 and 4 RBIs now for Quinn Schultz. 1 in each of his plate appearances. That's being an effective hitter. Runner in scoring position, and you get the job done time after time again. Opposite field base hit. His 2nd time he's going oppo today. First was a triple, and now shoots one in the 5-6 hole for run number 11. Ben Corson, 1 for 3 day. He'll swing at the first pitch and pop it up out of plate on the first base side. Corson's third best average on the team at .452. He's got 27 hits in 78 plate appearances. There's a fastball high, 1-1. 13 total RBIs to go along with that 346 average, Line drive from Corson in the left center field gap. This is going to split him. Quinn Schultz on his horse. He's around third and is going to be held up there. Corson's second hit of the afternoon, and that's a double. And that shows the sheer power that Ben Corson has. He was out in front of that ball on his front foot and still kept both hands on the bat and flicked it out to left center about 340 feet. Second and third with one out as Schultz is held up over at third base. Brennan Veach's zone. Hit the ball hard last time on a line to Connor Blackmer at third base. He's 0 for 2 with the walk. Veach takes strike one on the upper outer corner. 11-4 lead for Mott here in game one. They scored 7 in the fourth. That was their big inning. Swing and a miss from Veach's zone. He's down 0-2. Schultz at third drove in a run. With the base hit to left, Corson just doubled in the left center gap. 2 on with 1 out. Gavin Melanfant on the mound delivers a fastball just a bit high and outside. 1-2. One-two breaking ball. High for ball 2. Good fight here from Veach's zone, laying off those borderline pitches at the top of the zone. Pulled that bat out towards Melanfant for a quick moment before reeling it back in and getting set. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Melanfant, a slide step, leaves the fastball low in the dirt. So from 0-2, Veach's zone has worked back to a full count. Bears lead by 7, looking for more. Three-two fastball on the ground between short and third. It's going to find some green into left field. Schultz is going to score, and Corson holds up at third base. RBI swing from Brennan Veach's zone, and it is now 12-4. Great swing from Veach. He puts it right in that 5-6 hole that multiple base hits have gone there now. Della Real with the hit that way. Ransley as well. He put one earlier this inning over there. And Veach's zone pokes one. Luke Ellis as well. His was more on a line drive, but that 5-6 hole has been the hot spot today for the Bears. Pick play over to first at Veach's zone. He's back in safely and dirty. One for 2 with an RBI and a walk for Nathan Deli. He looks at the first pitch. It's a strike at the knees. Base hit from Schultz. Corson doubled, and a base hit from Veach's zone. Those are the last 3 hitters for the Bears. Another pick over to first. Veach's zone's back in. Veach's zone repping the low-cut stirrups. He's got his pants down, but those yellow stirrups still showing near the ankle. That's a mixed feeling about that look, but I like it. There's a strike. 0-2. Della Real been great behind the plate today. Even better at the dish. Another pick over to Veach's zone. This one's a little bit closer. He's safe, though. (12-4) is your score. Della Real swing and a miss at a fastball high. Nathan goes down for out number 2 in the inning. Second strikeout for Gavin Melanfant.
21.
Egan Demers 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch last time in the 4th inning. Swings and misses at a breaking ball low. It'll be Demers, Ellis, and Green if we get to that point with 2 outs here and 2 runners on. Corson stands at third. Beeches owns at first. Another pick over to Brennan. He's safe. Fastball high above the eyes to Demers. He's taken all the way. 1 ball and 1 strike. And they're going to keep throwing over towards Veach's zone. He's in a sandbox right now, just continues to get dirty. It's a clean first base over there, but just the amount of times he's having to dive back. The 1-2 pitch, high and inside. Demers turns out of the way. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs with a 12-4 lead for Mott. There's a strike on the lower outside corner. Twos are wild here in the 5th. Swing and a miss at a fastball high. Demers strikes out, and that ends the 5th inning. 2 more runs cashed in for the Bears. Quinn Schultz and Brennan Veach's zone, each with RBIs. We go to the 6th inning. 12-4 lead for Mott. This is your home for Bears baseball. Top of the 6th inning, Cody Bartlett's back on the mound for the Bears. Sitting with a 12-4 lead right now, but these Delta College Pioneers have been scoring every inning, usually, mostly here, but not at the same rate that we've seen from the Bears. 7 runs in the 4th, 2 in the 5th have been the huge difference. Bartlett leaves that pitch in the dirt. Alex Paul, Carter Short, and then it's back to Ethan Edmondson at the top of the lineup. 8-9-1 hitters due up here in the 6th. 0 for 2 day for Paul, a couple of strikeouts. Bartlett leaves that way high and outside. Gavin Mellenfine just struck out the side for Delta. Let's see if he comes back out in the 6th. Bartlett throws another pitch in the dirt. It's 3-1. Game 2 will start on this same exact live stream channel. You can stay here. The game will just start about 25 minutes after the conclusion of this first one. The 3-1 pitch at the knees. Good battle here from Bartlett going to a full count. Bears have now scored 27 runs in their last 2 games. Strike 3 looking. Paul goes down on strikes for the 3rd time today, and that is number 2. Check that, number 3 for Cody Bartlett on the mound. 3 Ks. Carter Short, couple of ground outs, 1 to 3rd and 1 to 2nd base. As Ethan Stewart, the right-hander for Mott, gets hot and warm down that right field line. He could be the next to enter. Bartlett just came back really nicely after falling 3-1. Back-to-back strikes to get Paul looking. 1-0 to Short. Made a heck of a grab back in the 4th inning against Quinn Schultz in the right center field gap. Looked like he was going to get down for a double, maybe a triple off the bat of Quinn, and he tracked it down and made a sliding play in the gap. He taps it foul. It's now 1-1. That's a strike on the outside corner. Cody's ahead 1-2 in the count now. He's shown some good stuff. Just a walk to lead off the 5th inning and a couple in the 4th, but he's held the Pioneers at bay. Here's a line drive to center field for a base hit. Carter Short way out ahead of that off-speed pitch, just flicks it into center. 1 out base hit. Ethan Edmondson will now bat for the 4th time. 0 for 1 with a walk and a hit by pitch. Quick pick over to first, and Schultz having to block it up. Bartlett left it way too short. Schultz over at first base today. Usually over at 3rd, but Luke Ellis is down there playing a heck of a game on both sides of the diamond. Swing and a miss on the first pitch to Edmondson. Foul back to the screen on the 0-1. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes to Ethan Edmondson. That 7-run 4th inning has been the major difference in this ball game. It was 3-3 going into the bottom of the 4th. That ball's outside, 1-2 now. 3 total strikeouts in the day for Cody Bartlett. He's also walked 3. Has given up 1 run on that double from Jay Oliveira's last inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to shortstop in the hole. It's going to be a backhand from Ransley. He can't get it out of his glove, and there's no play. Edmondson reaches safely. They were going to second with it. Going to be an infield hit. Probably going to be a fielder's choice considering Ransley was attempting to go to second base with it, just couldn't get it out of his glove. Tough judge right there. Strike 1 called to Dominic Hike. He's 1 for 1 with a pair of walks and a run scored today. Going to be charged as an error on Tobias Ransley at shortstop after that last play. The 0-1 pitch is inside for a ball. Hike has scored twice today out of the 4 runs for Delta. They have 2 on with 1 out. There's a strike on the lower outside corner. 1-2. Bartlett's done a nice job of getting ahead of hitters on the last couple, Edmondson and Hike, and then did a nice job against Carter Short. Short ended up singling. He's down at second base. 12-4 is your score. Bears on top of game 1. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. 4 strikeouts now for Cody Bartlett. That's out number 2 here in the 6th. Mason Malott, who's had the best day at the plate for the Pioneers, steps in. He's 2 for 3 with an RBI. Pair of singles in his first 2 at-bats today. Ransley checking on the runner down there at second. Now back to his position. Opening pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Bartlett checks the runner. A long look down at second base. Here's a line drive to right field. Coming in, Beach's zone. Makes the catch as he dives to the grass. Run-saving catch from Brennan Beach's zone, and the Bears get out of a jam again. Delta leaves 2 more stranded. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning and a 12-4 lead for the Mott Bears over DC. This is your home for Bears baseball. We'll be right back. Gavin Melanfont back on the mound here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Delta College just with 3 more outs to play with in that 7th. Likely going to be Ethan Stewart coming on for that final inning of action in the field. Luke Ellis will lead things off. Heck of a day for him at the plate and in the field. He's 2 for 2 with a walk and 3 RBIs with a double his last time up. High fly ball from Ellis to center field. Very shallow coming in. Is going to be short, and he makes the catch. 1 gone. Just a little bit underneath that one for Ellis that time. Good swing, just cut underneath it by an inch or 2. Charles Green, 1 for 3 day, base hit back in the 4th. He came around to score. Wags that bat over the right shoulder. He's going to tap the first pitch into the dugout of Delta down the third base line. Melanfont delivers a breaking ball for strike 2. 12-4 is your score. Bears controlling this first game of our doubleheader. 0-2 fastball is low in the dirt. Another arm for Delta getting warm. Maybe for next game, I don't see a chance of them putting anybody else in unless this inning goes awry. 1-2 pitches, strike 3 on the outside corner. Green goes down looking for out number 2. That'll bring up Tobias Ransley. with 2 up and 2 down. 0 for 2 day with a walk and a hit by pitch for Tobias. First pitch that he sees is a snapping curveball for strike 1 at the thigh. That pitch misses high and inside, 1-1. Graball, the shortstop, in between the 5-6 hole once again. That's a base hit. Seeing eye single from Ransley, his first knock of this game, and he's aboard for the 4th time in 5 at-bats. And Chmielewski will bat for the 5th time as well. 1 for 3 with a walk and 2 runs scored. First pitch is a fastball outside. Weather and wind conditions have not changed. That wind still blowing in hard from right field in towards home plate. The 1-0 pitch, fouled away. And if you're Delta, you want to end it right here. Do not want to wait to bring up Quinn Schultz, who's on deck. 4 RBIs and 4 trips to the plate. Swing and a miss from Chmielewski. It's now 1-2. Melanfant with 4 strikeouts on the day. He entered the game in the 5th. Good outing for him. Pick over to first base at Ransley. He did give up a couple of hits. Schultz and Vichazone both with base knock last inning. Other than that, he's been great. The 1-2 pitch to Chmielewski is above the shoulders for ball 2. Bears looking to shut the door in the 7th of this one and move on to game 2. Even though these games don't have any bearing on the standings in conference play, it's still good to stay out on the right foot and continue a winning streak. There's a tap foul on the third base line. Bears offense has been hot since game 2 of their doubleheader last week against Macomb. They were shut out in game 1 and came out with 15 runs in game 2 and wrote to a 15-5 Mercy Rule win. And now today they've scored 12. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Ransley stands at first. He just singled. The 2-2 pitch, fouled back again towards the Cars. We'll do it again. 2s are wild. They're going to pick over to first at Ransley. He's back in safe. The 2-2 is popped up out of play again. Good fight from Charlie Chmielewski in the box. Time is called right now as they're talking with Ransley on the pitch. He's going to stay at second. I think they called a balk. So a balk from Gavin Melanfant on the mound puts the runner Ransley down at second base. RBI time for Chmielewski. He takes a fastball high and inside near his hands for ball 3. We're going to push to a full count. Base hit back in the 3rd inning for Chmielewski to start that frame. This 6th inning was the first time that the Bears did not start with the leadoff man on base. Swing and a miss from Chmielewski. 5 strikeouts from Gavin Melanfant, and we're headed to the 7th inning. Ethan Stewart due up on the mound, and the Bears with a 12-4 lead. This is your home for Mott Bears Athletics. We'll be right back for the final inning of action. Seventh inning of action as Ethan Stewart, the freshman right-hander, takes the mound, making his third appearance. He's allowed 2 hits in an inning and 2/3 for 4 runs. He's been called on to finish out this contest in a 12-4 lead to face the 4-5-6 hitters. Christian Magny will start things. He's 0 for 1 with a couple of walks. Stu gets a ground ball to first. Schultz, nice play. Stu's over to the bag. PFPs from the big man. 1 pitch, 1 out. Nice play from Schultz as he was handcuffed, but he still makes a clean play and throws on to his pitcher. Stewart is the 3rd total pitcher for the Bears, 2nd out of the bullpen. He takes over for Cody Bartlett, who finished with 5 strikeouts. Check that. It was 4 strikeouts for Bartlett, but nonetheless a great day, just giving up that 1 run on a double. First pitch to Isaiah Schmidt is a ball outside. 0 for 3 day for Schmidt. All 3 times struck out swinging. Stu delivers a fastball, checked his swing. Schmidt went around, 1-1. Got to talk with Ethan before the game. He said that he'd grown up with a lot of this Delta College team before playing his collegiate ball in Flint. So he knows a lot of these guys really well. It's got to be cool for him to be out here and throwing against a lot of familiar faces. Pulls that glove on the left thigh as he tucks the ball under his right cheek. Now comes set at the belt. The 2-1 pitch. Tapped foul towards the Bears dugout. And now Ben Corson has grabbed a mitt in the bullpen. He's going to warm up a little bit. I think he might be entering the game as a fielder in Game 2, wants to get that arm warm, but you never know. Stewart asked to finish this game off. It's now a 3-2 count. Would love to see him get the last couple of outs here, and maybe Corson throws in Game 2. Who knows? Deep breath from Stu on the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss! Schmidt goes down swinging. That's out number 2 and the first strikeout for Ethan Stewart. That's a big strikeout right there for him. With 3 strikeouts in an inning and a third, make it 4 now on the year. Jay Olivares, the last chance with 2 gone, down by 8 in the 7th. He'll look at the first pitch for a strike. Filling up the zone right now is Ethan Stewart. And going to 3 balls, 2 strikes, and coming out with that with a strikeout, it just shows what type of pitcher you are. Being able to bear down and throw a strike and get a swing and a miss. Breaking ball, swing, and a big miss from Olivares. He's down 0-2. It's a snapping breaking ball that starts at the belt and ends near the ankles. A lot of movement. Delta down to their final strike. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the 7th. Stu delivers. Swing and a miss. Bears win, and Ethan Stewart strikes out the last 2 hitters to get it done. Full, complete ball game from these Mott Bears, and they dominate 12-4 with a 7-run 4th inning to help the cause. Quinn Schultz, your player of the game, he had 4 RBIs, 1 in each of his 4 plate appearances. Ground out RBI, triple to score 1, sac fly, and a base hit for 4 RBIs for Quinn. Brendan Beachazone chipped in with an RBI single. Nathan Delarreal did as well. Luke Ellis with 3 RBIs. He had a double to score 2 and an RBI base hit in the 2nd. And a few more runs. Ransley, Green, and Chmielewski scoring on wild pitches. 12-4 is your final after Game 1. We are going to be back in about 25 minutes for Game 2. Delta College falls to 11-18 on the year overall, and the Mott Bears are now 18-15 with a 2-game win streak, looking to sweep the doubleheader here at home. This is Tom Cavanaugh saying we'll be back in 25 minutes for Game 2 between Delta College and your Mott Bears. Final score one more time, 12-4. Ethan Stewart shuts the door, and Quinn Schultz is your player of the game with 4 RBIs. Thanks so much, everybody. Until then, 25 minutes, we'll be back. Have a great rest of your afternoon, and go Bears. This is your home for Mott Community College Athletics. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 of our doubleheader taking place as we speak. First pitch from Dylan Keelian is a strike on the lower outside corner at 4:47 p.m. Glad to have you along for our twin bill today between Delta and Mott. The Bears took game 1 12-4 handedly as they grabbed 7 runs in the fourth inning. There's a tap foul on the third base line that is met by Ethan Wills. So a much different lineup on both sides here in game 2. For the Mott Bears defensively, we said Keelian's on the mound. Doing the catching is going to be Reese Jones. At third, Ethan Wills. Shortstop is going to be Tobias Ransley. At second, Devin McCurvey. And at first, Connor Eggert. Outfielders in left, it's Nathan Deloriel. In center, Gavin Bayless. And in right, Max Charlton. Here's a ground ball fouled on the third base line. That's gloved by Wills. Home plate umpire Nick Kabitsky. He was in the field for game 1. That puts Logan Vamos as our field umpire here for game 2. Colton Cheney is our leadoff hitter for Delta. He's down on the count 0-2 against Keelian. Keelian so far this year, 10 2/3 innings pitched. He's making his second start, a 1-0 record for him. 10 runs on 10 hits given up in those 10 2/3. Another foul ball back towards us keeps it at 0-2 on Colton Cheney. It's an entirely different lineup on the Delta College side. Breaking ball, flown out to right field. Coming over a couple steps is Max Charlton towards the line, and he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down for Keelian and the Bears. That'll bring up Connor Cooper. First lefty we're going to see from Delta in game 2. Game 1 was very competitive for the first several innings. Delta struck first in the top of the first. They were up 1-0. Then the Bears took a 2-1 lead. There's a ground ball to shortstop. Ransley gobbles up, quick flip to first, and just like that, there's 2 outs. The Bears took a 2-1 lead in game 1 in the second inning. And then in the third, Delta came back and tied it at 3. And we took a 3-3 tie into the bottom of the fourth, and that's when the Bears scored 7 runs to take a 10-3 lead. They ended up winning 12-4. Quinn Schultz, your player of the game, with 4 RBIs, 1 in each of his 4 at-bats. Couple of inside pitches leading to a 3-1 count on Peyton Hammond playing third base here in game 2. Back in game 1, it was Connor Blackmer. High chopper in between short and third. It's going to be a play for Ransley. On the run, throw across his body, and safely at first is Peyton Hammond as he beats it out. Very tough play for Ransley as he was playing deep in the hole at shortstop right up against the outfield grass. And too fast was Hammond. Infield hit with 2 gone. And looking up and down this roster, or this lineup right now for Delta, there's not one of the same hitters in the lineup, but Gavin Melanfont, who's at the plate right now, he pitched, and so did Caden Larkin and Robert Remender. Those are 2 other guys you're going to see later in this Pioneer lineup. Remender came in first out of the bullpen, and now he's catching in game 2. In the dirt, blocked up by Reese Jones. Down to second base safely is going to go Hammond. And Delta College, even when they have 2 outs, nobody on, they get scrappy and find a way to notch an infield hit, swipe a bag, and put a runner in scoring position to try to come up with something. Checking his swing was Melanfont, even in the count at 1-1. The Bears in game 1 started with Avery Cortizon on the mound. Then they went to Cody Bartlett, who recorded 4 strikeouts, and then Ethan Stewart shut the door in the 7th, striking out the last 2 hitters to finish the ball game. Best he's looked all year. 1-1 count on Gavin Mellenfont. He pitched in game one. Swing and a miss at a fastball up near the letters. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Keelan delivering a 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt. Mellenfont is tagged out, and that ends the inning. 1 strikeout for Keelan. We end the first, top of the first, with the Delta College Pioneers stranding a runner at second base. We go to the bottom of the first. No score between the Bears and Pioneers from Game 2 of our doubleheader at Ernie Meyers Field in Flint, Michigan. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. Gavin Bayless will lead things off in the bottom of the first inning to face Delta College. On the mound, getting the start for DC is Landon Sella. He's a freshman right-hander making his 3rd total appearance. Just 1 inning pitched. So through those 2 appearances prior to today, 4 hits and 4 runs allowed in that 1 inning. Bayless will take a first pitch strike on the inside corner. Gavin did not play in game 1 besides a few pinch running entries, and he stole a couple of bases as well. Came around to score. He's pinch running in place of Nathan Dellareal, who did a beautiful job behind the plate for the Bears. That fastball misses outside. Pop up from Bayless. He's down 1-2 as this gets out of play. Defensively for Delta College, as we said, completely different from game 1. Robert Remender, relief pitcher in game 1. He's catching. Peyton Hammond at third. Caden Larkin, another reliever earlier today at shortstop. David Walsh playing second, and Connor Cooper at first. There's a fastball high, pushing the count to 2-2. Outfielders for the Pioneers. It's Colton Chaney in left. Blake Hornung in center. And another reliever from game 1, Gavin Mellenfont. He's in right field. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Bayless. It hits him high and inside. Watch out. Bayless catches one right on the top of the shoulder, and it's another leadoff base runner. In game 1, the Bears came to bat 6 different times. 5 of those 6 times up to the plate, they had the leadoff man aboard. And that's what led to a 12-run game from them. They've been red hot, 27 runs in their last 2 contests. There's a pop-up out of play. Quinn Schultz making his case for MCCAA East Player of the Week. He's got 8 RBIs in the last 2 games as well, with 3 extra base hits, 2 doubles and a triple. Max Charlton with 1 on, nobody out, as he sent the first pitch out of play. Good lead from Bayless at first base. They're going to pick back towards him. He's back standing up. So completely different defense here for Delta College. Let's see how they fare compared to that first group. Runner takes off. The throw down to second base is a little bit short, and Bayless slides in and sneaks a hand in for a stolen bag. Nice throw from Robert Remender behind the plate, but we also have to remember he pitched in Game 1. He threw a couple of innings, and it's always tough transitioning in the same day to go from pitching on the mound where you're throwing the ball every play to the catcher where you're also throwing the ball every single play. So a lot of arm movement behind the dish for Remender today. Something you never really see too often unless it's a special kid and he can really throw it. Stepping off the mound is Landon Sella, and they're going to charge him as that's first time called. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Max Charlton. In right field today, did not play in Game 1. Looks at a fastball outside, 2-2. Beach's own played right field in Game 1. He's DHing here in the second. The 2-2 to Charlton is high for ball 3. That win earlier today improves Mott to 18-15 on the year. They were in jeopardy of moving to 500 at 16-16, but got a big win against Macomb, and then Game 1 here today separates them to 18-15. Here's a line drive in the right center field gap for Charlton coming in and making the catch as Hornung. No tag from Bayless as that wind cut down that ball. Nice swing, just didn't go as far as imagined. It's been the theme all day long, though, with wind pushing in from right field. Line out from Charlton makes out number 1, and it's Connor Eggert's turn. Eggert, a .329 average so far this season, 24 hits and 17 RBIs. Breaking ball to him is fouled away back to the screen. Eggert's had some big swings this year. 2-run shot in the first inning against Macomb last week. Sacrifice fly, walk-off style as he sends one into center field for a base hit. Bayless on to third base. He's going to hold up there. Nice swing from Eggert. First and third now with 1 out. It's going to bring up Brennan Veach's zone with 2 on and 1 out. RBI base hit in a 1-for-3 day for Veach in Game 1. Middle infield, double play depth, although David Walsh at second is very shallow in, even with second base. Pick over to first, towards the runner Eggert. He's back in there. No score, bottom of the first, and it's going to be 1-0. That pick play gets away from the first baseman and down the line. It's underneath the fence and a dead ball. Eggert is going to be on second base, and scoring will be Bayless. 1-0 Bears. As soon as I did a score check, a pick play over to first is an errant throw and leads to a run. Throwing error on the pitcher, Sella, makes it 1-0 Mott, and down to second, as we said, Eggert goes. Beach's own with still an RBI chance with a man at second. First pitch he sees is a strike. Sella checks a runner at second base. The 0-1 is in the dirt. 1-0 Bears. We're in the bottom of the first inning. Just scored on a pick play over to first, where the throw was wide and got underneath the fence and allowed Bayless to score. Beach's own takes a strike on the inside half. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. After Beach's own, it's going to be Nathan Delarreal, Ethan Wills, Tobias Ransley, Devin McCurvey, and Reese Jones. One-two pitch from Sella. On the ground to third base. Nice play at third for Hammond. Throw across the diamond is going to get the runner Beach's own. Nice play over at third base from Peyton Hammond. 2 gone. That leaves the runner Eggert down at second base as he was not able to move up. Time is called as Remender is going to go talk with his pitcher. Trying to figure out a plan for Nathan Delarreal. He had an infield RBI base hit in the 4th inning of Game 1. Walked and scored in that same game. And instead of catching, he's going to play left field. No Ben Corson in the lineup here, as he's usually in left field or DHing, but we saw him warming up in the bullpen down the Mott Bears side. There's a chance he comes out of the bullpen in this game. Breaking ball, setting at the knees. 0-1. Breaking ball. Remender turns that glove over, a little bit handcuffed there. It's going to be a ball, 1-1. Eggert, the runner down at second base. He singled. Bears lead this thing 1-0. Delarreal, swing and a miss, 1-2. One-two pitch. Flown out to left center field. This is going to drop for a base hit. Eggert coming around. He's going to score. RBI base hit into shallow left center field makes it 2-0 Bears. We're seeing this a lot from Mott hitters so far today through both games. They're out in front, a little bit fooled on the off-speed pitch, and all of their momentum is out on the front foot. But you can remedy that by keeping your bat as through the zone as possible for as long as you can, and that's what Nathan Delarreal just did, as he was able to drop it into left center right in front of Colton Chaney. Ethan Wills looks at a ball high. Wills at third base does a lot of catching for this team, splitting time with Delarreal, who just singled, and Reese Jones, who's catching today. Make it 2 balls and no strikes to Wills. The good thing about this Bears team is they have so many guys that are very flexible on the diamond. Bayless, he splits time between center field and shortstop. Wills behind the dish and at third base. You got Luke Ellis, who can play third. Quinn Schultz plays first and third base. A lot you can do with this lineup and can move guys around if you're head coach Roger Christensen. Wills waiting on a 3-0 pitch. That's ball 4. So Delarreal keeps the inning going with an RBI base hit, and now a 4-pitch walk to Wills. Has 2 on with 2 out for Tobias Ransley. These Bears hitters attacking early pitches, but also being very deliberate in what they want to swing at. There's a first pitch strike. When they get those free passes, they're going to take them. Just like Wills did on 4 pitches. Good lead at second base for Deli. He continues to grow that lead step by step. 0-1 pitch to Ransley is fouled back in and out of the glove of Remender behind the dish. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. A 2-0 lead for Mott here in the bottom of the first. Bayless scored on a throwing error from Sella, the starting pitcher of the Pioneers, and Del Real just cashed in a second run with a blooper to left. 0-2 breaking ball inside just off the plate. Delta looking to finish out this doubleheader with a win as they head on to Escanaba later this week for a 4-game set. Bears with other ideas as they lead 2-0. Here's a breaking ball caught on the corner for strike 3. Ransley strikes out to end the frame, but 2 runs come in. We go to the second, 2-0 Bears on top of Delta College. You're watching Bears Baseball. The second inning with Dylan Keelian back on the mound for the Bears. He's rocking a 2-0 lead currently, facing the 5, 6, 7 hitters for the Delta College Pioneers, and Lake Hornung has started out with a strike down the middle. Hornung lifts one out to left field. This ball's crushed. Looking up and left is Del Real, and that's a solo shot. A no-doubter on the second pitch to Lake Hornung, and it's 2-1. Absolute bomb right there from Lake Hornung. Solo shot. Was just about to get into his statistics and didn't even have time before he showed us what he's got going. A .321 average on the year with 19, make it now 20 RBIs. That was Lake's second homer of the year. First pitch is a fastball high to Owen Wendt. Wendt 9 hits and 21 at-bats this year with 5 RBIs. That ball's in the dirt, 2-0. And this has been another theme of today, that Delta, they just continue to fight back and score some runs chipping away. Here's a high pop-up. Could be playable for Reese Jones as he comes over towards his dugout, and it hits right up top next to us on the roof. Our press box, the Andy Taylor press box, located right over top of the Mott CC home first base side dugout. Beautiful little setup we got here. It's a different angle for all of you out there that are viewing the game. Usually it's right behind home plate. Now we're looking at a ball game right from that first base side. Keelian leaves that pitch a little high. It's now 3-1. Check that. It's 2-2. Keelian delivers. There's a tap foul.
Bears lead this thing 2-0. They grabbed a pair of runs in the bottom half of the first. Or 2-1, I'm sorry. There's the ball high. Couldn't forget about that Lake Hornung solo bomb. But just like the Bears, trying to wash that from the memory and keep moving on. The 3-2 pitch on the ground to shortstop. Ransley, Fields, throws. 1 out. We'll see what type of response we get here from the Bears after a solo shot to start the inning from Hornung, but that's a good place to start with a ground out to shortstop. Caden Larkin, another one of those pitchers from Game 1, he's getting his first at-bat of the day. 10 hits and 40 at-bats this year. And it's going to be 11 hits for him as he shoots one into right field right in front of Max Charlton. 1-out base hit. Keeps the inning going right now for Delta. They're trying to score in bunches. They got 2 back in the 3rd inning and then 1 in the 5th after scoring in the 1st inning. They finished with 4 total. That just wasn't enough to battle against this Bears offense that popped off for 7 runs in the 4th inning. That was the big difference. They pick over towards the runner, Larkin. He's back in safe. Robert Remender, the catcher here in Game 2. He's getting his first at-bat. Bunt attempt for Remender. Popped away, foul, back towards the first base side dugout. So cross our fingers, folks. It looks like checking out the Weather Channel, they're going to pick over to first again. Checking out the Weather Channel, it looks as if the rain is going to miss us. It'll roll in here towards Flint, Michigan around 9:30, 10 o'clock. Another bunt attempt for Remender is foul. Can't get it down. So hopefully we should be out of here before any of that hits us. Knock on wood, obviously, but so far so good today. No balls and 2 strikes to Robert Remender. Solo shot from Lake Hornung gives the Delta College their first run of the game. Swing and a miss. They're going to throw down to second base as the runner, Larkin, tries to take off. It was a drop 3rd strike, but because first base was occupied, Remender is out immediately. 2 gone, the 2nd strikeout of the day for Dylan Keelian. Last batter in this Pioneer lineup, David Walsh. He's got 12 hits this year with 9 RBIs. 2-1 after scoring 2 in the first. Nathan Delarayel with an RBI hit. And then Hornung just went deep for Delta. Here's a fly ball out of play back towards us. No balls and 2 strikes now to Walsh. And Delta going with a lot more of their frequent flyers here in Game 2. A lot of the guys that grabbed a bat in Game 1, they had very few at-bats throughout the season. Here's a ground ball to third base. Nice play. Wills to first. And that's the inning. Ethan Wills down to his knees as he gets it on the short hop and throws a bullet over to first base. 2 strikeouts through 2 innings for Dylan Keelian, but a big swing from Lake Hornung and the Pioneers gives them 1 run. Bears lead at 2-1. We head to the bottom of the 2nd inning. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. Bottom of the second inning, Landon Sella back on the mound for Delta College. They're going to face Devin McCurvey and then Reese Jones. Those are the last two in this Bears lineup. McCurvey takes strike one down the heart of the plate. Devin with just 3 at-bats this year. He's made the most of those at-bats with 2 hits, 1 walk, and 1 RBI, or 1 strikeout, I'm sorry. And that's strike 2 on the outside corner. Bears got 2 in the bottom of the first. They just gave up a solo shot to make it 2-1. 0-2 breaking ball, much too short in front of Remender. It's going to get by him. 1 ball and 2 strikes. McCurvey playing second base here in Game 2 in place of Chmielewski, who started in Game 1. Sella drags the back foot on the rubber as he goes through the windup. Here's a high pop-up on the infield. Calling for it is going to be the second baseman, David Walsh. That's out number 1 on a pop-out. Just a little bit too far underneath that. You saw the back shoulder kind of fall down, and that front shoulder go right towards the sky. And a lot of times when your front shoulder goes up in the air, so does the bat and the ball. Reese Jones loading up on his back half right now, waiting for a first pitch. Ball outside. One 0 pitch to Jones is a little bit high, 2-0. We mentioned him, Wills, Della Real, all splitting time behind the plate this year for the Bears, and they'll do a heck of a job. 2-0, ground ball to first. Staying down and making the play is Connor Cooper, and he touches the bag for out number 2. It's back to the top. Throwing error from the pitcher who tried to pick over to first base at Connor Eggert while Bayless was on third. First pitch is high and inside for ball 1. Swing and a miss. Bayless right through that one. Has played much more center field of late. Played a ton of shortstop. The first couple weeks of the year, the first month or so, he's found a good place out there commanding the outfield. 2 balls and 1 strike as that fastball is up at the shoulders. The 2-1 from Sella. Swinging a foul right back to the screen. Bayless was on it just a little bit underneath. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball in the outside corner gets Bayless for out number 3. Landon Sella and the Pioneers send down the Bears 1-2-3 in the second. We go to the third. 2-1 lead for Mott over Delta. This is your home for Bears baseball. First pitch to Colton Cheney here in the top of the third. Cut on and missed. Fly out to right field the first time for Colton. Dylan Keelian still going strong on the mound. Gave up just that one home run for that single run. And here's a line drive base hit into center for Cheney. Leadoff man is aboard for the Pioneers here in the third inning. It's going to bring up Connor Cooper, ground out victim to shortstop his first time. He'll look at a ball inside and low. Landon Sella and Delta College sat down Mott 1-2-3 for the first time all day long. In game one, they had a base runner in every inning. Taking off for second base, trying to steal a bag, and he's going to. Down to second safely goes Cheney, and he stays there. The throw from Jones snuck onto the glove of both Randley and McCurvey, but the runner stays at second. 2 balls and no strikes to Cooper. A 2-1 lead for Mott here in the third. Here's a bunt attempt right back to the mound. Keelian checks the runner, and he doesn't check the runner. Throws to first, and heading down to third is Cheney. It looked like Keelian looked at the runner for a split second, but just not long enough to keep him at bay. The sacrifice bunt gets the runner over to third base. Connor Cooper does his job. There's one out with a runner at third base, the tying run down there, as it's 2-1 Mott. Peyton Hammond, base hit his last time up, takes a ball in the dirt. Keelian delivering, foul ball straight back to the screen as that pitch was swung on high in the zone. Hammond chased after that one near the nose. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Middle corner infielders, I should say, even with their bases. Middle infielders conceding the run as they're back. That pitch misses outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Hammond, 26 total hits this year. 13 RBIs, 10 walks, and 16 strikeouts. That's good for a .377 average as he takes strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out with the runner at third base for Delta College trying to tie this game up. Wide squatting stance right there from Hammond. This is poked into left field for a base hit. RBI swing from Hammond. He's 2 for 2, and we're tied at 2. A lot like game one where one team jumps out to a small lead and the other team battles right back, ties it. It wasn't until the 4th inning of game one that the Bears pulled away. Gavin Melanfant struck out swinging to end the first inning. He steps in and takes a strike on the outside corner. Melanfant, .339 average, 11 RBIs with 20 hits. And he takes strike 2 on the outside corner. Mentioned Gavin's father, Dave, drafted by the Detroit Tigers, played a couple of years for them down in rookie ball and low A with the Lakeland Flying Tigers. Melanfont's going to pop one up right side. Foul territory. Charlton giving chase, and he doesn't get there. It lands right in front of the Bears bullpen. Two-two tie. Hammond's going to take off. Diving play at third base from Wills. Throw to first, and they got him. How about Ethan Wills? saving a base hit. He dove to his left, popped up to his feet, and made a play for out number 2. Hammond was stealing on the play, and he's down at second. Lake Hornung steps in once again. He homered on the second pitch that he saw deep to left field. He's got a runner at second base and 2 outs. Nice play from Ethan Wills at third base. And here's a bouncing ball that gets past Reese Jones. On to third goes Hammond. That's a wild pitch that's going to let the runner be about 90 feet away from scoring the go-ahead run. We're in the top of the third inning in a 2-2 tie. Hornung just hit his second homer of the year. Bears looking to keep this one in the park. Fastball inside, misses the spot. It's 2-0. Breaking ball in the outside corner. Not going to go for a strike. 3 balls and 0 strikes to Lake Hornung. They're definitely not pitching around him here, just missed spots. He's only come up to bat once, and it was that solo shot. There's a strike. Not enough of a sample size to really pitch around a guy like this, even though he's got pop. Three-one is in the dirt. Ball 4 walks Lake Hornung, and runners are on first and third now with 2 outs. And down to second base and a run down, and taking the base will be Hornung. Dylan Keelian on the mound had his head down after the walk and did not realize Hornung was taken off for second. And with a runner at third base, it's risky to get in some sort of a run down there with the second runner, the back runner, I should say, as the leading runner at third base could have scored. Here's a high pop-up on the first pitch to Owen Wendt. Jones going back behind home plate and makes the catch for out number 3. Crisis averted there from the Mott Bears. We're tied at 2 as we head to the bottom of the third inning. RBI base hit from Peyton Hammond ties the game up. This is your home for Mott Bears baseball. We'll be right back. Third chance at the dish here in Game 2 for the Mott Bears. All knotted up at 2 apiece. To catch you up to this point, the Bears scored 2 in the bottom of the first inning and took a 2-0 lead. And the Delta Pioneers have slowly chipped away with 1 in the second and 1 in the third to tie it up. Bears looking to retake a lead and have a big inning like they did in Game 1. Strike called at the letters. Max Charlton will lead things off. Sella on the mound for Delta sat down. The Bears 1-2-3. The first time that's happened all day between both games. And a tapper down the third baseline, finally gets away from head coach Roger Christensen. He had been a 1,000 fielding percentage just about to that play. It took a bad hop, and we were talking about it earlier. Got to keep your glove on the ground in the dirt. That one snuck underneath. No balls and 2 strikes now to Charlton. Swing and a miss. Slider down and outside. Max goes down for out number 1. Connor Eggert will now dig in with 1 out. Base hit for Connor last time. Drew a wide throw at first base on a pickoff that scored Bayless for the opening run of the game, and he came around to score himself. He's going to swing at the first pitch. Slow chopper to third base. Hammond, forehand play, crosses body, throws out Eggert. Quickly 2 gone here in the bottom of the third. Brennan Beachazone now into that right-handed box with 2 gone quickly. Landon Sella has settled in. Retired 6 in a row. Beachazone looks at the first pitch. That's going to be a ball off the plate outside. Delta making about a 30-minute drive over here to Flint. And some familiarity between both schools. And we talked about Ethan Stewart, the final pitcher for the Bears. He mentioned he'd grown up with a lot of these Delta players. A lot of them from this Flint area, considering Gavin Mellenfont went to Kersley High School. There's a strike on the inside corner. 2-1 now to Beachazone. Next inning, we'll get into Caden Larkin and his father and the records that he set here at Mott CC when he was a player. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss from Beachazone at a fastball at the letters. Sella drops the glove through his windup. The 2-2 pitch, fouled away. Good piece of hitting there from Beachazone. He was way out ahead of that off speed and just gets it off the knob. Anything to stay alive. Here's the 2-2 again. Up near the eyes. Good take. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Veach. He's DHing here in Game 2. Made a nice diving play in Game 1 when he was out in right field. Got that wide stance, rocking back and forth as he twirls the bat. 3-2, swing and a miss. Another breaking ball from Sella, and that's his 4th strikeout of the day. 7 straight retired for the Delta College Pioneers. We head to the 4th in a 2-2 tie. You're watching Mott Bears Baseball. We enter the 4th inning of play in a 2-2 tie. Caden Larkin is going to start things off. Base hit, first time up for Caden. Dylan Keelian delivers a first pitch low and outside, and I was talking in between the break with assistant coach, field expert, and PA extraordinaire Sean Brown. And we were taking a look at some of the all-time pitching stats here at Mott CC. There's a fastball high. It's now 2-0 to Larkin. Caden's father, Toby Larkin, was second in a single season for saves with 9 when he was playing here back in 1999. There's a foul back, and Caden, who pitched in Game 1, he's up in the count 2-1 here with a base hit in Game 2. He'd love to get a little bit of revenge back on his father and get a big win here at Ernie Meyers Field. Waiting on a 2-1 pitch. It's low and inside. Just shows the familiarity and just how close these two schools are, not only geographically, but also in their tie-ins between players and where guys are recruited to and where they go to play ball. There's a spiked fastball on the 3-1. A walk for Keelan has yet another leadoff man aboard. Third straight inning with the leadoff man reaching for Delta. Robert Remender now struck out swinging his first time back in the second. He's going to look to bunt, pops it up. Foul, though. That's Remender's third chance to lay down a bunt in his 2 plate appearances. Hasn't had it successfully put down yet. Pick back over to first base. Safely back is going to be the runner, Larkin. Squaring around a bunt. He went around. No balls and 2 strikes now. Unable to get that one down. Remender sends one up the middle on the ground. Ransley touches to second. McCurvey to first. Double play. How about the middle infield today for the Bears? Ransley gives it up to McCurvey, and he touches on and throws across his body. Bring up David Walsh. Walsh takes a first ball low and outside. 6-4-3 double play between Ransley and McCurvey. First time we've been able to see Devin out there at second base, and he made a heck of a turn. Here's a fly ball to left center field. Long run for Della Real. He's not going to get there. It drops in the gap. Overruns the baseball, and they're going to cut off looking for 3. It's a 2-out double for David Walsh. And that just shows how big that double play was for the Bears. It could have been an extra run right there. Pitching coach Ryan Vince is out to the mound, and it's going to be Ben Corson time on the bump for the Bears. Dylan Keelan going to have the ball taken from him. End of the day for Dylan Keelan is going to bring in Ben Corson in a 2-2 game with a runner at second base and 2 outs. This is your home for Mott Bears baseball. We'll be right back. Ben Corson is on the mound right now, first out of the bullpen for the Mott Bears. Ben with a 0.00 ERA. He's only thrown 2/3 of an inning, and he's struck out 2 for both recorded outs, but he's got a good off-speed pitch, and he's got a dominant fastball with some velo. Starts off the leadoff batter, Colton Chaney, 1-0. Corson, a long lean in before coming set. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Talking with head coach Roger Christensen between games, he mentioned Corson on the mound because he was getting warm down the right field line at the end of game 1, and he told me that he took a couple position players, had them go throw bullpens, and here's a ground ball to third, glove by Wills, keeps it in front and throws to first. They got him. How about Ben Corson and Ethan Wills? But Corson, he was a position player, and they had him throw a bullpen. And Christensen was very surprised. He goes, hey, you got a great fastball. You got some nice off-speed. How would you like to throw for us this year? And he gets out of a jam right there. The game stays tied at 2. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Ben Corson comes in, and Wills makes another highlight play. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. We'll be right back. Two-two game as we go into the bottom of the fourth. Nathan De La Real gets his second at-bat. RBI swing his first time up. Lined one into left center field. Landon Stella stays on the mound for Delta. Deli sends one out to center. Not deep. Going back is Hornung. He's going to make the catch with ease. 1 up, 1 down. And Ethan Wills. What a day he's had in the field. Walked his first time up on 4 pitches. He's making his debut at third base. He had a diving play to save a base hit and a run a couple innings ago. And this past frame, he makes a nice glove hand side play to save another run. Leaves a first pitch fastball high above the shoulders, 1-0. And it's not the easiest transition, but a guy that is great behind the plate as a catcher, they can play a good third base, and that's partly because they have an awesome arm throwing across the diamond, and 2, they're used to blocking the ball in front, and there's a lot of frozen ropes down at that hot corner, and keeping your body in front of the ball is the biggest thing about playing third. The 1-1. Tap foul back towards the Delta dugout. Stella's 1-2 pitch is high and outside. Fastball missing. Darker clouds starting to roll in here as we're just about halfway through our contest. Wills is going to line one into the corner, fair down the left field line. This one rolls all the way to the wall. Ethan Wills will chug on to second with a one-out double. He's doing it on both sides of the diamond now. Just drops it in down the left field line, fair, and the velocity of that baseball coming off the bat did the rest. Sent it all the way to the 313 sign in the corner. Tobias Ransley struck out looking his first time up. He's looking right now to drive one the opposite way. Even a ground ball to the right side will get the runner over to third. First pitch is inside. It gets away from Remender. Nowhere to go right now for Wills. That's a tough play right there because Remender loses the ball behind the dish, but the ball is ricocheting over towards the third base side, which only makes the throw shorter and easier for the Delta catcher. So it's a gamble if you want to go to third there. It's different if that ball bounces the other way. Ransley leaves that ball high. It's now 2-0. Has been really great at shortstop. Just turned a double play with his middle infield mate, Devin McCurvey. And that likely saved a run after a big double from David Walsh. There's a strike on the inside corner, 2-1. Bears with limited games left in the season, just 6 home games remaining on their schedule after today. They're going to need some help from both McComb and Jackson to try to fit into those top 2 spots for the playoffs in the MCCAA East. There's strike 2 on the lower outer corner. 9-8 record in conference, and these games don't help out that conference record, but they're helping out right now with that first game, getting a win, making the Bears 18-15. Here's a line drive from Ransley in the left field for a base hit. Holding up at third is going to be Wills. Ransley turned on that pitch and sent a bullet out to left field. Runners on first and third with one out now. And this is the first inning since the opening frame where Landon Sella is being hit up. Head coach Billy Cork is out to the mound to talk with Sella. And it's just a conversation as the Pioneers are quickly going to get someone warm down there in the pen. Sella had retired 8 straight hitters before that Wills double. And Ransley singles right after him, so it's now first and third with one out. But the Bears hadn't scored since the first. They had 2 hits in that inning, and now they have 2 hits in the third after going hitless in the second and third innings. Check that, they have 2 here in the fourth. Conversation ends as home plate umpire Nick Kubitsky signals towards us that it's their second visit to the mound. Number 18, Connor Blackmer, who played third base in Game 1. He is getting loose in the Pioneer bullpen. So we're seeing a lot of position players pitching in both games today for DC. Devin McCurvey takes strike 1. No, it's ball 1 outside. I thought that Kubitsky was going to go up with the right hand, but he was just fixing his mask there. That got me 1-0. Runners on the corners. Stealing down to second base is Ransley. The throw and tag. He's safe. Ransley just got underneath the tag with a foot. There was a bit of a collision there with the shortstop, Caden Larkin. He is safe. It's now second and third with one out for McCurvey. Devin at the plate. He popped out to second base his first time up. Delta will now bring their infield in on the grass. Sella keeping an eye on both runners. Here's a fly ball from McCurvey. Very shallow center field. Horning coming in hard. He's going to make the catch, and faking the tag will be Wills at third. McCurvey, a shallow pop-up does not get the job done. There's 2 outs now for Reese Jones. And that's a ball you have to find a way to either hit it on the ground hard or a little deeper in the outfield. He just got underneath it a bit. And that's the difference between a sacrifice fly and just a regular out. Not a lot of room for error, too, just depending on where you make contact with the baseball in reference to the bat. Jones grounded out to first his last time. Taps one slowly on the ground to shortstop. Larkin has to field and throw quickly. The pick at first, he's safe. Bears take a 3-2 lead as Wills comes in to score. Infield hit for Reese Jones. He hit it just soft enough. Larkin made a heck of a play. The pick at first from Cooper, but Jones beat it out. It'll be runners on first and third. Jones, does he need a pinch runner? They're going to give it to him. Egan Demers is going to pinch run down there at first base. Runners on the corners with 2 outs in the inning. Reese Jones gets it done, beating out an infield hit. Gavin Bayless bats for the 3rd time. Struck out and was hit by a pitch. Demers is picked over towards at first, and he's back in safely. 3-2 lead for the Mott Bears after an infield hit for Reese Jones. Bayless looks at a pitch outside. It gets off the glove of Remender, but not far from the plate. Staying at third down there is going to be Ransley. 3 hits in the inning have resulted in a run. This is a scrappy ball game here in the second. This was the inning in game 1, the bottom of the 4th, where Mott scored 7 en route to a 12-4 win. That pitch misses a little bit low, 2-0 to Gavin. Good lead at first for Demers, not taken off here. Bayless shoots one up the middle. Forehand play from Larkin, and he just touches the bag after making a grab on a couple of bounces. Huge run for the Bears. Reese Jones, infield hit, makes it 3-2 Mott. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Bears lead it by 1. This is your home for Mott Community College Athletics. Top of the fifth inning. And the first pitch from Ben Corson is above the head of Reese Jones, back to the screen. Corson came in for the final out of the fourth and got Colton Chaney to ground out. Heck of a play at third from Ethan Wills. Bears lead this thing 3-2 after scoring a run in the bottom of the fourth. Corson delivers a pitch now inside to Connor Cooper. Cooper up 2-0 in the count. Sack bunt and a ground out to shortstop, his 2 times up today. He'll leave the 2-0 up and outside, 3 balls and no strikes. The 3-0 is down the heart of the plate. This is just Corson's second time pitching this year. His first was earlier this year, and he struck out both batters he faced. And he got a ground out to the first one in the fourth. And now he's going to walk Connor Cooper for a leadoff base runner. Fourth straight inning where the Delta College Pioneers have gained a leadoff base runner. Peyton Hammond, 2 for 2 day with an RBI. He's going to look to bunt. Reese Jones going to back pick towards first, in safely as Cooper. Pulling back on the bunt attempt was Hammond, so it's 1-0. A little bit more of a sense of urgency here from Delta as they trail by 1 going into the later innings. Temperatures continue to drop as well. We're in the low 50s, high 40s. There's a ball in the dirt blocked up by Jones. Well done. A bunt attempt from Hammond is not successful. Fouled away once again. So many bunt chances here for Delta. We saw Connor Cooper get one down in the third, but Remenders tried a few times. Hammond now attempts one, and everybody unsuccessful. Besides that one bunt from Cooper. Here's a high fly ball to left center field in the gap. Calling for it is Bayless. He's going to make the catch coming on. That's out number 1. After the fly out from Hammond, there's 1 on with 1 out, and Gavin Melanfont will step in. Strike out and a ground out. Had that hard ground ball between short and third, where Ethan Wills made a diving play and threw him out. Small lead over at first for Connor Cooper. Melanfont checks his swing. They might offer. Likely going to be a ball in the dirt. 1-0. Corson delivers a fastball high. This ball on the back pick to first is in the dirt. Eggert's able to keep it in front. Three-two lead for the Mott Bears in the top of the fifth inning. 1 on with 1 out for Delta. There's a strike on the upper inner corner, 2-1. After Melanfont, it's Lake Hornung, who is 1 for 1 with a solo home run and a walk. 2-1 pitch is high and inside, ducking out of the way is Melanfont. 3-1. Deep breath from Corson. The 3-1 pitch is inside. It's going to hit Melanfont in the hip. I don't think they called the play dead. I don't know if they got a piece of him, considering a little bit of yelling from the third base coach, Eric Dalton, trying to get his runner to maybe head over to third. Cooper's down to second after the walk, and Melanfont's on for the first time. Pitcher coach Stephen Vance out to the mound. to talk with both Jones and Corson. Bears got to work out of another jam. And in 3 innings before this frame, where the leadoff batter has been aboard, Delta has scored twice. So they scored in the second inning after Horning went deep to start the inning. And then after Colton Chaney led off with a single in the third, he was able to come around and score. A couple of nice plays last frame in the fourth, especially from Ethan Wills. Saved a run from scoring, even though the leadoff batter, Caden Larkin, walked. And now here in the fifth, it's Connor Cooper who walked. He stands at second. Melanfon at first, and Delta trying to continue the trend of scoring when they get the leadoff batter on base. Lake Hornung, 1 for 1, a solo bomb, and a walk. First pitch from Corson is a strike at the belt. Foul back to the screen. Another good fastball up near the belly chest level. Hornung got to go after that pitch. That's his happy pitch. That's where he hit the home run out, deposited to left field. Two on with one out. Bears protecting a 1-run lead. This is in the dirt. It's going to bounce away from Jones. He can't find it. Cooper heads to third. They're going to throw down to second base and try to get the runner Melanfont, but he was there by a couple of steps. It is now second and third with 1 out. And all Hornung needs to do here is put a ball on the ground up the middle, and it'll score 1 run. Corson's 1-2 pitch on the ground, up the middle. It's going to bounce off the foot of Corson. Throw to first, and he's safe. McCurvey was able to make the play at second after the ball kicked off the foot of Corson on the mound. But Hornung beats it out, and we're tied again at 3. Cooper comes in to score on that ground ball. Melanfont goes down to third base. RBI base hit for Lake Hornung, his second ribby of the afternoon. Owen Wentz 0 for 2 today. Takes the first pitch high at the eyes. 3-3 score in the top of the fifth. Hornung in a rundown between first and second. They're going to fake the throw to third base at Melanfont. He's going to go to the plate. Reese Jones tags him out. Gavin Melanfont cut down at the plate thanks to Devin McCurvey and his high senses. McCurvey was in a rundown with Hornung and at the last moment communicated with Reese Jones, who let him know to throw home, and it's a bullet right at Melanfont, who is out. 2 gone, and we're tied at 2 still. Hornung is down at second base now. Here's a pop-up out of play from Owen Wentz. And that's exactly how you execute a run down there if you're the Mott Bears with 2 runners on, specifically with the runner at third base. That runner at first is trying to get you into some sort of a rundown so that you are distracted from the runner at third. Here's a ground ball, gloved by Corson. On the mound, he makes a play and gets the runner, or gets Wentz out for out number 3. Delta ties this thing at 3 apiece. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Heck of a play from Devin McCurvey to throw out a runner trying to score and take a lead for the Pioneers. This is your home for Mott Community College Baseball. We'll be back for the bottom of the 5th. Tie ball game going into the bottom of the fifth inning. Max Charlton, Connor Eggert, and Brennan Veach's zone. Due up to face Landon Sella. Fastball high and inside for a ball on the first pitch to Charlton. This game started out 2-0 Mott in the bottom of the first. And then a couple of runs from Delta tied this thing at 2. Bears took a 3-2 lead in the fourth. That was last inning on a infield hit from Reese Jones. And directly after that, Lake Hornung beat out an infield hit himself and tied this game at 3 apiece. 1-1 pitch on the way to Charlton after he grounded one foul. That's much too short, bouncing over the head of the Delta catcher, 2-1. Charlton 0 for 2, a line out to center field sharply, and a strikeout swinging. That ball's in the dirt. Charlton up 3-1. Connor Blackmer still getting warm in the Delta bullpen. They have not dipped into their pen yet here in Game 2. It's still the starter, Landon Sella. And there's a walk. 5-pitch walk to Charlton has the leadoff man aboard. This is the first time since the first inning of action that the leadoff man has been on first base for the Bears. And it's good to see that sun starting to peek out over top of the right field foul pole. But that wind not going anywhere, continuing to blow in hard from right field towards home plate. Quick pick over to first at Charlton. He's back in safe. Both teams doing a great job of keeping an eye on the base runners. We've seen a bunch of stolen bases from the Bears today, and Delta knows it. They want to keep these guys close. Eggert takes a fastball high and inside for a strike. 0-1 to Connor. He's 1 for 2 today, a base hit and a run scored back in the first. That's been the biggest inning for either team. Another pick over to first at Charlton. He's in there. Sella checks the runner. Taken off for second is Charlton. Remender's going to throw down. In safely will go Max Charlton. Another stolen base for the Bears. Nothing you can really do. I mean, that was a heck of a jump from Max there, and Remender got it cleanly out of the hand. He caught it on the throwing side, which makes it that much easier. But a short throw, taking a hop on the turf, is going to allow Charlton a safe base. 1 ball, 1 strike to Connor Eggert. Go-ahead run down there at second base. We're tied at 3 here in the bottom of the fifth. Sella delivers an off-speed pitch just a little bit low. 2-1. Eggert standing in the very back of that box, tapping that front foot as he twirls the bat over his head, and we got time as Sella and Remender are going to talk on the mound. It's a crucial situation here with the runner at second base and nobody out, and having to deal with these 3, 4, 5 hitters. Just 2 hits between those 3, 4, 5 hitters, Eggert and Della Real. And then in the bottom of that lineup, Ethan Wills. He's got a double. Ransley with a single. And Reese Jones an RBI hit as well. Charlton with a lot of speed down there at second base. A base hit should score him, although Gavin Melanfont is very shallow in right field. Eggert takes a strike on the outer half. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sella, a long pause, checks the runner. Here's a little flared on the right field side, foul. Eggert fighting tough. A lot of pop in that right-handed bat, looking to showcase it here. Colton Chaney in left field. He's a couple of steps in, as well as Lake Hornung in center. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Fastball high and inside. Got Eggert to chase. That's out number 1. So a pinch hitter now for Brennan Veach's zone. It's going to be Brant Hazard. Hazard, a freshman from Livonia, Michigan. He went to Livonia Franklin. And if he's not eligible for anything else, I think he wins first team all-name for the Mott Community College. Brant Hazard. He'll hit in place of Veach's zone, who finishes the day 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Leans back on that back left leg, twirling the bat. Hazard awaits. That first pitch is low and inside. Charlton stands down there at second base. He walked and stole a bag. Sun continuing to show its teeth here as we're entering the later stages. Fastball outside corner for strike 1. Good take. That just grabs the zone. Sella checks the runner. They're keeping an eye on him over there with Larkin right on his back pocket. That pitch is outside, 2-1. Hazard, one of not many lefties in this lineup today for Mott. Quinn Schultz did not play here in Game 2. He's one of the main lefties that you'll see for the Bears. They'll pick off to second base. Larkin makes a catch right behind the bag. One pitch to Hazard is fouled away. Back towards the houses. Just outside of a neighborhood here in Flint, Michigan, at the corner of Chavez Drive and Kersley Park Boulevard. Some of those houses over down the third base side, and some of the parked cars are always in danger, but a good set of trees and some fencing, some netting, keeps most of the balls in. The 2-2, high and outside. Brant Hazard going to push to a full count with the runner at second base and 1 out. Sella has already walked 1 and struck out 1 in the inning. That's the base runner, Charlton. Another foul ball away from Hazard. He stays hanging tough. And now with that sun starting to lower as the day gets longer and it starts to show more, it's going to pose some issues for the left side of that infield and maybe even our left fielder, Colton Chaney, for Delta. Here's the 3-2 pitch again. Low and inside, it's past the catcher, Remender. Down to third will go Charlton, and it's a great walk from Brant Hazard. He worked a 3-2 count. He was down early on and came all the way back, and he's on first. Runners on the corners with 1 out now for Nathan Del Real. Deli so far today, an RBI base hit in the first. He flew out to center field last time up. Delta, middle, infield, double play depth right now, looking to finish the inning with a ground ball rolled up the middle. They're going to pick over to first towards Hazard. He's back in safe. Delta's already thrown over to first and had a wide throw score a run in the first inning. Here's a ball high to Deli. He takes it all the way. Bears go on the road on Thursday to play 2 against SC4. They'll be back at home this Saturday at 1 o'clock against SC4 as well to finish out that series. Fouled away from Del Real. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. More bullpen action for Mott as Andrew Van Aken gets warm down the right field line. Hazard, good lead at first base. Will he go? No. Inside pitch is a ball to Del Real. 2-1. At an RBI in game 1. He's got one here in game 2, looking for more. 2-1 pitch. Tapped on the ground to third base. It's going to be a tough play for Hammond. He kicks it off the knee. It travels into foul territory. The run scores, and it's 4-3 Bears here in the 5th. That was a high chopper onto third base. Peyton Hammond charges in hard, but as he went after that ball, his knee that he was running towards the ball with kicks the ball into foul territory, allowing the run to score. Hazard down to second base, and Del Real is aboard for the second time in this game. 2 on with 1 out now for Ethan Wills. He's got a double and a walk. He'll take the first pitch for a strike on the upper outer corner. Bears seeking win number 19. Their lead by 1, 4-3. It's been a battle from both sides all game long. One team takes the lead, the other team comes back and ties. That's just been the name of the game. Here in the second of our twin bill, there's a strike on the inside corner, 0-2. 7 runs in the 4th inning of game 1 led to a 12-4 victory for Mott. Not having the same run support here in game 2, and it's much closer, 4-3 in the 5th. Landon Sella has pitched the entire game so far for Delta, 4 1/3. That's outside. Very different from game 1 where they threw 4 different pitchers over the course of 6 innings. One ball, 2 strikes. Good lead at second for Brant Hazard. Here's a ground ball into left field for a base hit. Charging in hard is Cheney. He makes the play a few steps away from the infield. So holding up at third is going to be Hazard, and the bases are loaded with 1 out. Ethan Wills is 2 for 2 with a walk today. Head coach Billy Cork out to the mound. This is likely going to be it for Landon Sella. Cork takes the ball from his starting pitcher. He gave a good outing, but this Bears team, overwhelmingly offensive over the last couple of innings. They score 1 here in the 5th, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 1st, and they lead this thing 4-3 as Connor Blackmer enters onto the mound for the Pioneers. We'll step aside briefly and get you the numbers on both pitchers. 4-3, bases loaded with 1 out as Tobias Ransley comes to the plate, and a 4-3 lead for your Mott Bears. We resume play here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Tobias Ransley comes to the dish with the bases loaded. Connor Blackmer, the new pitcher on the mound, making his 4th appearance. Just 2 1/3 innings pitched, 6 hits with 8 runs in those 2 1/3. The freshman pitcher works middle of that rubber. He drops the glove through the windup. First pitch to Ransley is a strike down the heart of the plate. A walk, an error, and a base hit have loaded the bases up after Charlton came in to score. That ball's a little bit low. 1-1. Here's a line drive in the right center field gap for Ransley. It's going to get down in the gap. Ransley holds up at first. 2 runs are going to score. Coming in is Del Real. He slides in safely, and the ball gets past the catcher, Remender, and that's going to score yet another run. Ransley will take third as the ball was overthrown and goes right into the Delta dugout. Hazard comes to the plate. Del Real scores. And Wills on the throwing error. Base clearing double with an extra base on the error for Tobias Ransley. Wow. 7-3 is your score now. We were waiting for that big inning off the bat of the Bears, and you're getting it here in the 5th. Devin McCurvey now. McCurvey, a couple of pop-outs today. That ball is spiked in the dirt. Nice gloving grab by Remender, the catcher. Infield is in right now for Delta. They're trying to stop the bleeding. 4 runs have scored in the inning. That's outside. 2-0. 7th batter to bat in this inning alone. Huge swing from Tobias Ransley in the right center field gap to blow this thing open. Swing and a tap foul from McCurvey. Made a heck of a play last inning. Was in a rundown with a runner at first base with a runner on third, and he was able to change direction and go from tagging out the runner at first to throwing home and getting the runner at third who was attempting to score. The 2-1 pitch is outside. 3-1 from Connor Blackmer. The third baseman in game 1. He has now been asked to pitch first out of the bullpen in the 5th inning. Here's a ground ball to third. Bouncing around on Hammond. He regroups and throws to first, and they get the runner, McCurvey. Well done from Peyton Hammond to stick with the ball. He was already playing in on the grass, so as soon as it bounced off his chest, he was able to regroup and throw home. Or throw to first, I should say. Ransley does not go from third. He stays there. 2 outs now as Reese Jones steps in. RBI infield hit for Reese last time to give his squad a 3-2 lead. Here's a chopper to Hammond again at third base. Glove side play, got to throw across his body, and he does. It's in and out of the glove of the first baseman, Connor Cooper. A run will score. Ransley comes in as the ball is dropped at first base by Cooper of the Pioneers. 8-4 is your score now. 8-3, I should say. I'm sorry. Egan Demers is going to pinch run for Jones. He was out at first if that ball is caught. Nice play from Peyton Hammond. Here's a ground ball to shortstop. Bobbled around at short from Larkin. They're going to throw to second, and safe is Demers. So on back-to-back pitches, a couple of fielding errors on the infield for Delta have scored a run and put 2 more on. 5-run inning after Ransley comes in on the booted ball at first. Gavin Bayless now. Check that. So Bayless with the hard ground ball to shortstop. That's a tough play for Larkin as it took a bad bounce off his chest. Max Charlton will bat for the second time this inning. 2 on with 2 out. Charlton takes a pitch on the inside corner for strike 2. Charlton walked, stole a base, and came around to score on the Nathan Delarreal error, or the swing that he had to cause an error. There's a ball in the dirt. It's going to get past the catcher, Remender. Both runners move up 90 feet. Bayless down to second and Jones to third. A 5-run fourth inning has made this game an 8-3 ball game. In game 1, it was a 7-run fourth to put the Bears ahead by a chunk. It is now a 5-run fifth so far. Charlton up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. Coming to the plate is Jones. Bayless around third. He's going to score standing up. 2 more runs. It's now a 7-run fifth inning as Charlton drives in 2 runs with a base hit. Sent it right back up the box. Gets it past the foot of Connor Blackmer on the mound. It is now a 10-3 ball game. Connor Eggert at the dish. Off as there was happy feet from Max Charlton that piqued the interest of Connor Cooper over at first base, telling his starter or his reliever to step off. There's a curveball inside on the hands of Eggert. He takes that. 1 for 3 day for Connor. He singled and scored his first time up. We'll take another pitch inside, 2-0. Not missing by much on those pitches is Connor Blackmer on the mound. Good lead at first for Charlton. He's still being aggressive over there. Eggert lines one over towards the Delta bullpen. Making sure everybody's on their toes over there. It's now 2-1. There's a curveball for a strike just above the belt. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And a 10-3 lead, a 7-run fifth inning, very similar to the 7-run fourth in game 1 when the game was tied 3 apiece. Runner takes off on the 2-2. This is on the ground to Hammond. He has trouble with it. Down to first is Eggert, and it's another error this inning defensively for Delta. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Brant Hazard will bat for the second time this inning. Hazard walked and scored earlier in the frame. He is now the 12th batter to hit in this inning. Charlton drove in a pair of runs. He's down at second base. Eggert, he just reached on an error at third. First pitch is spiked in the dirt. These Pioneer infielders just catching the ball on an in-between hop, but they're having trouble with it, and a few bad bounces as well as the ball hits up on their chest and off the sides of their arms. Nothing clean right now on this Mott infield for them. Tap foul away from Hazard. It's 1-1. (10-3), bottom of the fifth. Huge inning for the Bears. They're trying to sweep a doubleheader against this non-conference opponent in the MCCAA North. Pitch misses down and inside, 2-1 to Hazard. There's that big gust of wind that posed issues for us. If you were here in Game 2 against Macomb, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. If not, go back and watch the final 45 seconds of our live stream broadcast from Mott versus Macomb doubleheader last week. I can't say anything more about it. That's all. That's it. So if you're curious, Hazard sitting with a 3-1 count. He'll take a pitch high and inside, and he walks for the second time this inning. Bases are loaded in a 10-3 game with 2 outs for Nathan De La Real. Time is called. Assistant coach Eric Dalton's out to the mound. And they're going to need their reliever to start getting warm a little bit faster, as you could see Dalton looking down in that left field bullpen. Oh, that's going to be the day for Connor Blackmer. Blackmer enters in the inning. He can't get out of it. A couple of big hits from Tobias Ransley and Max Charlton add to a 7-run inning. They call upon the lefty now. The Pioneers go to the pen once again. 10-3 is your score. Bears with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. You're watching Mott Bears Baseball. Bases loaded here with 2 outs. Cole Lambden, the lefty sophomore, on the mound. He faces Nathan De La Real, who fouls the first pitch away. Nathan De La Real, high fly ball, shallow center field, coming in and not able to make the catch is Lake Horning. 1 run will score. Charlton comes to the plate, and it's another RBI for Nathan Deli. 3rd run that he's driven in this game alone. He's got 4 between both games today. Talk about immediate impact from a guy that hasn't played over the last couple of games during that Macomb series and immediately comes into a doubleheader and contributes tenfold. Bases are still loaded. It's 11-3 now. Ethan Wills, hottest bat in this lineup. He's 2 for 2 with a walk and a double. Scored his last 2 times at the plate. Lambden works third base side of the rubber, leaves a fastball high and outside. It's 2-0. Lambden leaves a fastball down and outside. 3 balls and no strikes, and there's no bases open. Eggert's down at third, Hazard at second, and Della Real at first. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. 11-3 is your score right now. A base hit could end this thing. The 3-1 from Lambden is a high fly ball to right field. Melanfont being called off by Hornung, and that is the inning. 8-run 5th inning. Makes it 11-3. Mott Bears on top. Huge at this moment. We go to the 6th. Big lead for Mott after scoring 8 in the bottom of the 5th inning. This is your home for Bears baseball. Top of the 6th inning, and a new pitcher on the mound for the Mott Bears. First pitch is low in the dirt from Andrew Van Aken. Freshman pitcher righty, making his 2nd appearance, just 1/3 of an inning pitched. He's given up 1 run on 1 hit and 4 runs in that single third of an inning. Starts Matthew Lumsden, a pinch hitter for Caden Larkin, out 2-0. There's a strike on the lower outside corner. Ben Corson, his day is done after coming in for Dylan Keelian. Good couple of innings. Allowed 1 in the 5th. Did Corson. That's a ball high. It's now 3-1. High chopper to third on the 3-1 pitch. Backhand from Wills. Tough to get it out of his glove. He throws across his body and gets the runner. Wills had time as he charged hard on that high chopper. Fumbled the ball in his mitt for a second and threw a bullet over to Connor Eggert. 1 up, 1 down. Well done from Andrew Van Aken to come back after falling down 2-0 and then 3-1 and gets the ground out. Robert Remender will swing at the first pitch and foul it back towards us. And it's a tall task now for Delta, who entered the top of the 5th inning tied at 3 apiece. 8 runs from the Mott Bears give them an 11-3 lead here in the bottom half. And here's a hot shot to second base off the heel of the glove of Devin McCurvey, and that's going to trickle into center field. ranging to his right side. McCurvey had to originally make a backhand, and the ball took a weird hop and went towards his forehand side. Pinch runner Dominic Hike is going to run at first base for the catcher Remender. Going to award Remender with a base hit there, as it just took a wacky hop and got off the glove of McCurvey real weird. Strike called on the outside corner to David Walsh. Doubled his last time. That was back in the 4th inning. (11-3). Mott Bears lead this thing in the top of the 6th. Here's a ground ball, diving play again from Wills. Spin move, throw to first. Ethan Wills is just playing highlight ball over there at third base. Another web gem play. Thought he might have to dive. He made the forehand, did a 360 spin move, and threw it over to Eggert. 2 gone. Colton Chaney now with 2 gone and a runner at second base. Remender, or check that, it's Hike, the pinch runner. He moves up on the flashy play from Wills. And Quinn Schultz is very good over there at third base, but now you have another option to stick there in Ethan Wills. If you want to DH Schultz or have Quinn play first base, you have a lot of trust in that Ethan Wills guy down there at third. My goodness, he's playing a heck of a game on both sides today. Van Aken checks the runner, now goes with a fastball swung on and missed. 1-1 to the leadoff batter Colton Chaney. 1 for 3 today, fly out, ground out, and a single. Here's a line drive base hit into left field for Chaney. Rounding third and looking to score and falling halfway down the line. He's going to be tagged out at third. Dominic Hike is out for out number 3. He rounded third. The sniper got him from left center field and took out his ankle. He fell down, and the throw and tag gets him. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is still 11-3 after that wacky play. This is your home for Mott Bears Baseball. We'll be right back. Seven, 8, 9 hitters due up here in the bottom of the 6th. Bears looking to cash in a few extra runs in this inning. Cole Lambden back on the mound for Delta, the second reliever, the first lefty faced all day long for these Bears hitters. First pitch that Ransley sees. He skies in the air. Shallow left field. Colton Chaney battling the sun. He makes the catch. One up, one down. We've said it a couple of times. Next time the Bears will be back here at home will be this Saturday, this coming Saturday at 1 o'clock. They'll be taking on St. Clair County Community College. And the next time we will be on a broadcast for Mott, it's going to be next Tuesday against Muskegon Community College. That's a doubleheader, taking on another team from that MCCAA North Division. Inside pitch to Devin McCurvey is a ball. 11-3 lead right now for the Bears here in the bottom of the sixth inning, looking for a couple extra before closing it out in the seventh. That ball misses low, 2-0. That wind continuing to just get stronger and stronger. We're very thankful that the rain and the crappy weather has completely missed us. There's a strike at the knees. I mean, it was weird looking at the Weather Channel. You saw all those different green, red, and yellow cells that had all of the rain and maybe some hail too, just kind of morphing around the city of Flint. The baseball gods just wanted us to play today. I'm loving it. 2-2 now to McCurvey. And those baseball gods, they definitely can affect the weather at times too. There's another pitch high and outside. Full count to McCurvey with one gone. The 3-2 is high, above the shoulders. It's a one-out walk. First time aboard today for Devin McCurvey. And a couple of pop-outs and a ground out. Now he finds first base via the walk on a full count. Reese Jones, one on and one out. He has an RBI single today. Has been aboard twice. Reached on an error last inning. He was one of 12 hitters to come up. I'm sorry, not 12. 14 different hitters came up in that fifth inning. First pitch is low to Jones. Takes strike one down the middle. No movement in the bullpen right now. Andrew Van Aken, the likely pitcher to go out in the seventh inning for the Bears and try to finish this thing off. They lead by 8. They're going to pick over to first, and they got the runner, McCurvey. He was leaning towards second, and he gets picked off by the lefty. 2 outs. That was kind of a Mark Burley type of move we saw there from Cole Lambden. It went up with the right leg and a little bit of hip lean towards home plate while also going towards first is what sold that move. And there's strike 2 to Jones. Reese is going to pop one up. Shallow left center field, calling for it. It's going to be the shortstop Lambden, and he makes the catch for out number 3. We go to the 7th. 11-3 lead for Mott. They're trying to sweep a doubleheader against Delta College. They got 3 outs to do it. This is your home for Bears baseball. We'll be right back for the final inning of action. Bears trying to sweep a doubleheader here at home. Tom Cavanaugh taking you all the way through. Glad to be along for this doubleheader today at Ernie Meyers Field, just off the campus of Mott Community College, where your Mott Bears lead it 11-3 over Delta here in Game 2. First pitch from Andrew Van Aken is a strike on the inside corner. Connor Cooper, Peyton Hammond, and Gavin Melanfant will be the batters this inning. Here's a chopper to first base. Eggert going to make a clean play on a slow tapper, and he touches first. One gone. A win today would improve Mott to 19-15 on the year, giving them a 3-game win streak heading into SC4 on the road on Thursday. If you want to make it out to those games, starts at 2 o'clock, Game 1 of that doubleheader on the road. Strike called on the outside corner to Peyton Hammond. 2 for 3 day for Peyton. He drove in a run back in the third on a single. And Van Aken's looking incredible right now. Not a ton of pitching so far this year until today. This will be his first full inning of action. Last inning was his first full inning of action. That pitch misses a little bit low, but he's hitting his spots. Some good velocity. Off speed looks good right now. It's promising. He's going to deal the 1-2 pitch. Grounded, fouled on the third baseline. Off speed, low and inside. Hammond went after it. Here's a high fly ball. Shallow left field, going back as Wills. Over in foul ground, coming over is Delo Real. Neither will get to the ball. It falls just foul by that Delta bullpen. The count will stay at 1-2. Bears scored 2 in the first, 1 in the fourth, and 8 runs in the fifth. Similar to Game 1, a big chunk inning was the difference. That one's in the dirt and low. And it's just uphill climbing since then for the last couple of innings for Delta. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout for Van Aken, his first of the afternoon in relief. 2 up, 2 down, and the last chance here for the Pioneers is Gavin Melanfant. 0 for 2. Melanfant was hit by a pitch his last time. Van Aken looking to put the finishing touches on a dominant doubleheader here at home. Strike 1 on the outside corner. Score of Game 1 was 12-4. Bears got it done. It is now 11-3 here in Game 2. That's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Van Aken delivers a pitch. It's high and fouled on the first base side. Calling for it. Eggert. He's not going to get there as the wind completely changes the trajectory of that ball. And I mean, Eggert was camping underneath it for a moment, a couple steps in foul territory, and that ball ended right up against the fence in foul territory where all the fans are sitting down the first base line. That wind is billowing in from right field, and it just took the ball 15 feet inwards. So another chance here for Melanfant. He's down in the count 1-2. And Delta is down to their final strike. Van Aken drops the glove to the windup. The 1-2 pitch. High pop-up again. This one could be playable. Eggert calling for it, coming over. He does not make the catch. Oh, such a tough play over there. That was right up against the fence again. And those are back-to-back times there where pop-ups are going to be routine outs and the wind pulls it back in towards the dugout. Melanfant stays alive at 1-2. Bears just looking for that final out for win number 19. Breaking ball. Little bit high. Looked like strike 3 from our angle. It's now 2-2. Van Aken ready, the pitch. Low and outside, full count now. And great fight from Gavin Melanfon at the plate. Couple of foul balls, has taken some good pitches. Just took a borderline fastball high. Here's the 3-2. Fly ball left field, hooking, foul. Good swing from Gavin there. He just got to straighten that one out. But the Pioneers need many more of those swings if they want to come back here with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Here's the 3-2 again. Swing and a miss. Andrew Van Aken strikes out the final 2 hitters in the 7th, and the Bears sweep a doubleheader at home against Delta College, 12-4 and 11-3. Your player of the game is going to be, it's a tie, really. You got Ethan Wills, who chipped in with a pair of hits and some incredible